Hello. How really small in the bottom of the screen. I'm his betrothed. His dearly betrothed. Let's get this mic set up nice and nicely. How are you, Lep? Apart from having stomach cramps this morning. His beetroot. Yeah. Indeed. Absolutely. Sorry I didn't come on a bit earlier. I've been getting headaches most days. Not massive ones. Not to the point where I need like paracetamol or anything stronger than that. But just little ones. And I don't have a clue what is causing them. No idea. It could be because I had an illness about a month ago, didn't I? It might just be that, like lingering, like a sinus thing. It could be the fact that I've got a dehumidifier right next to my head, plugged in 24 hours a day. Might be that. Might be the fact that I'm looking at screens quite a lot. Might be that I'm pregnant, quite possibly. Yeah. Hello, Michael Nightlights. Sorry about that. In bed, watching you on the big telly. Did I even tell you like a full minute, so good luck interacting? Don't say anything then, Michael. How about that? Got a cup of tea here, folks. I thought about having a coffee today, and I thought, no, it's a cup of tea kind of day. Could be the dehumidifier. I don't know. Welcome in, Esme. Welcome in, Wisecrack. How are we both? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? It could be the fact I've got a fucking light right here that I'm going to be staring basically at for the next 4 hours. Let's boot up the game. Why does Twitch, not Twitch, that Discord bot that says I go live only ever seems to work with either Twitch or YouTube? It'll never say both. Today it's just said I'm live on YouTube. I'm also live on Twitch. But then other days it will just do live on Twitch. Tesco apparently don't let you use your club card vouchers on alcohol or nicotine. So I couldn't go and get some nicotine vouchers because I'm too poor. I'm very sorry to hear that. Good on them, though. Good on them. Get you off that muck. Hey, TN, welcome. Maybe we were just talking about you. And not in a good way. I'm going to turn that down just a tiny, tiny bit because it is very, very, very strong. Let's see if No More Border works today. It does. It does. How's your head, mate? It's a little bit better. I'm just saying it's not particularly helpful that I've got a key light here that is incredibly bright. Big sash last night. No, I was saying to Lep, I don't know what it is. It might be I don't know. It might be the fact I've got a dehumidifier on all the time next to me, and it's just sort of the volume. It's not loud, but maybe because it's constant. It's just sort of. But I keep getting headaches quite often. It could be that I'm staring at a screen too much. It could be sort of a leftover sinus thing from when I had a cold flu sort of thing about a month ago. I don't know. Paulie, welcome in. Afternoon, mate. First time on your stream after seeing Pez6 on Twitter.
You were trying to cross the border, right?
On Twitter, Paulie. Or X, as it's now known this week. Hello, Trippy. Welcome in. How you doing? And welcome into Paulie. I think it resonated with my childhood when Ivarov made a mistake. I'm glad that's a universal experience. Oh, TikTok. Okay, I was going to say, is someone taking my stuff and putting it on Twitter? I was going to say worried then, but I don't know. I think that'd be quite exciting, actually. That'd be quite exciting. Welcome in. Welcome in, folks. A bit of a slow start to the stream today because I am, as I've said, I think 3 times now, I'm recovering from a little bit of a headache. Not a massive one, but I do think that, like I said, I've got a key light here. Otherwise, you would be seeing half of my face in darkness and the other half in light because I've got a window right here. So Probably explained 100 times, but what's the thing with signings? It's a good question. We have a set of rules. Now, actually, since the last stream, I have rewritten these rules slightly. I've not rewritten them to the point where they're different. I've rewritten them to clarify what I mean a little bit more. We'll go through them again. No signings to be made today, though, because we are on the first game of Div 1. But it's a good question, and I've had people ask before, so we'll do it again. So basically, because this game is, I wouldn't say easy, but I want it to be as difficult as possible. I like the struggle. I like watching like a playthrough of a game, especially a sports game where people aren't just climbing up through the divisions or just winning everything. I like it when it's a little bit bit trepidatious, I suppose. So I've created, I think it's 7 rules, 7 transfer rules, and here they are right now. They're really difficult to see. Is it worth me just putting an actual background on this instead of just having... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Is it worth me just doing that instead? Is that better? It's completely illegible. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? That's better. Let's make this a nice, horrible... Oh, let's make it my blue, actually.
What?
What's it? 112D. There we go. That's nice. 7 transfer rules that we have adhered to with some exceptions, and I'll go into that. Rule number 1, any offer for one of our players from a club with a higher ranking must be accepted. That is to make it so that if we have a player that ends up being really good, that we don't just keep him forever and ever, because it's not terribly realistic, especially if you're a smaller club. It's better, but you could have put more effort into them. Thanks, mate. You still love having a team of idiots and then manage to sign someone like Nakata and make him captain, free kick, corners, penalties. We should see what we've done here. I should say, if you've come in from the TikToks, they are currently about 4 matches behind. I think the one I posted yesterday was last season's final game. Since then, we've had a pre-season, so we've had the transfers since then. And it's the first time actually that rule number 1 has come into play, because, and I was going to say spoiler alert, but if you're here, it's a spoiler alert anyway, because you're going to notice eventually. But we had to sell Ordaz because we got an offer for him from 3 different clubs, I think, and all of them had a higher ranking than us, so we just had to accept them. But we have signed a replacement though. We'll get into that shortly. Heartbreaking, I know. And I wasn't expecting it either. Lewis, welcome in. Hope you're on the mend. Thank you very much, mate. I'm doing alright. It wasn't a terrible headache. It's just like a sort of, I need to not be staring at a screen for the next few hours sort of headache. But I'm mostly over it now. Got a tea to help me as well. Decaf. Lovely. It's the ones you don't expect that always surprise you the most. That is true. Wisecrack by definition, yeah. Yeah. You're right. He's right. He's absolutely right. Going to get a sandwich? Lovely stuff. I had a hot cross bun for my lunch, which isn't great, but I really couldn't be bothered having much else. So it was a hot cross bun for me. Like that song. Hot cross buns. Hawk a penny to a penny. Remember that last year? Did I make that joke last year? Did someone else make that joke last year? Can't remember. Sounds like something I'd say, but I think I might have got it off a tweet or something. Anyway. Hot cross bun. Hot cross would be a good surname for someone. Might have to make a note of that. Not that I mean, we've done the surnames now. May not agree with his politics, but by God, Wisecrack makes some point. Fuck's sake. If it was funny, it was me or Lev, I'd say. Well, no, you say that, but it definitely wasn't you or Lev. Anyway, I'll go through these rules because I am taking my sweet time over this, and I apologise for that. Rule number 2, we can't sign any real life player that I've heard of. That includes if they retire and then, you know, when they turn back into like they prestige back into a 16-year-old. We can't sign those. So, for example, Maldini retired in the first season, turned back into a 16 or 17-year-old. Can't sign him because I've heard of Maldini. And I've heard of quite a lot of players from this sort of time, which just makes it a little bit more tricky, but it makes it more rewarding, you know? Like how hard it is, I like the slog, yeah. I totally agree. Rule number 3, we can't sign any more players than any other team in a single season. I was just counting to feel my fingers and thumbs then. Basically, if a team signs 5 players in a season, we can only sign a maximum of 5 players, which means that, you know, we can't just go and sign like 8 or 9 players, because that's, I want to keep it, you know, difficult. What was another one? We cannot give a new signing a salary greater than 10% of the value of our current highest valued player. Now, I've rewritten that one, and it actually makes less sense now that I've rewritten it, I think. But that is what I meant when I originally wrote that rule. Because you see here, if we've got the team here, we sort by salary. So our highest salary player here, despite the fact, the thing is, he's worth 489. His salary is worth 489. You can't quite see that because there's words in the way. I apologise for that. You can't really see it all, can you? Is 489. But his yearly salary, you can see at the top right, is actually 466. So we actually base it off the 489. We don't base it. Otherwise, what we'd be able to do is just like sign a really shit player and give him a salary of 1,000, and then say, right, we can just sign all the best players in the game. Don't want to do that. So it's based off what they're actually worth. And it also means that we could sign a player with a salary higher than the limit, as long as we give him the salary that's actually within the limit. We've not really mucked about with that rule at all yet, so we've not fallen foul of it or anything. We've not even come close to falling foul of it. Hello, Nerdmo, welcome in. Good to see you. We cannot sign a player to play in a position he does not naturally play in. So, for example, if we wanted to sign a left wing forward, we cannot sign someone who just plays as a side midfielder. If he doesn't have the little star next to, if he doesn't have the little star next to WF, we can't sign him for that. And I'm also probably going to say that applies to the side as well. So if one can only play on the right side, then we can't sign him to play on the left side. I might add that into it. Ultra, hello, welcome in. Has there been an audit for these rules so far? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Wisecrack. I mean, I've audited them, if that makes sense. I've self-audited, which is allowed, I think. Possibly. How you doing, Ultra and Nerdmo as well? Welcome into you both. Rule number 6, we can only sign 1 newcomer per season. So every season when the sort of regens and the new Master League players come in, we can only sign 1 17-year-old a season, basically. Stops us from just stockpiling loads of young players. And rule number 7, and this is an important one. Any player recommended via unsolicited suggestions. I love this rule. I think I've written this slightly more passive-aggressively than I had previously. Any player recommended via unsolicited suggestions will be immediately blacklisted and will permanently be considered unsignable. And then, for example, bro, sign this player. Absolutely not. No chance. So far, there are only 2 on that blacklist. Postma and Solimar, both goalkeepers. Both from TikTok commenters, and they didn't know the rules either, which is quite, it's a shame. But again, it stops people from coming in and going, bro, sign this player. And the worst thing it would be is for someone to go, sign this player because he becomes really good in the future. I don't want to know how good players become in the future, because you wouldn't know that in real life. You wouldn't, like I said, I've put it at the bottom there actually. You wouldn't get Guardiola's scouts coming up to him going, I've run 100,000 detailed simulations of reality over the next 10 or 12 years. And this player consistently becomes this good. Wouldn't happen. Wouldn't happen. And so we can't do it in here either. I don't like it. In a sense, I'm actually slightly glad that we sold Ordaz, because I got a comment on YouTube from someone who basically said that Ordaz becomes really good. And I was like, well, I don't want to know that. It would have slightly... I don't want to know that. I'd love it. I would have loved it if he went up to like he was sort of peaking at season 2, and then he actually just ended up being shit. That'd be great. But apparently that doesn't happen. So there's your transfer rules. Oh, the BapyCal FC. Bershey becomes really good. That'd be lovely. That'd be so good. Aiden, welcome in, by the way. Let me just catch up on chat here. We will get into a game very shortly, folks. Don't worry about it. We need an independent oversight board to watch that the rules are kept. And I think Wisecracking is the person for it. I mean, I'm the person for it, Nightlights. I'm the person that's doing that. I should say there are slight things with the rules where I don't know what we call them, but like if we win a trophy or if we win a league or a cup, for example, a trophy, we can play a joker essentially where we can break one of these rules per trophy. So last season we won 2 trophies, so we could break 2 of these rules. Now we actually only broke one of them. I think we broke rule number 3. We signed one more player than any other team in the season, but I don't think that other rule that we didn't break, I think that joker's gone now. I don't think we're allowed to have that joker and just hold on to it until whenever. But I don't know. We'll think about it. It won't matter for now anyway. So there have been slight rule breaks, but only 1 or 2, I think. I think one of them in the first season we signed Tomasi, which didn't necessarily break one of these rules, but it broke a rule, a sort of unwritten rule, because he was a lot better than our best players. His salary was sort of the same level, but he wouldn't have normally come to a Div 2 team. He was still sort of a good Div 1 player. So we broke that rule in a sense. That's not really a written rule on this. Like that's just sort of, we just play that by ear. If a player's sort of too good and it feels a bit grubby, then we just don't sign him. You should sign Juan Kerr.
Droll.
That's good.
Very droll.
That's good. Let me catch up on chat. Let me read all the important things. Am I really close to the mic here? I apologise for that. How do you like them unsolicited Apple science suggestions? Very good. Rule 8, the manager must dab and or floss for each vowel in a newly signed player's name. I mean, that's certainly not going to happen because I don't know how to... I don't even remember which one flossing is, to be honest with you. Bro, sign me. I'm good. I scored 1 goal in FIFA 98 and it was an own goal. So if anything, I'm overqualified. We'll see if you're in here. There is still, by the way, really curiously, for those who were here in season 1, I was really genuinely worried about a player who has appeared in this Master League who goes by the name of Unused 4784. Let's get rid of this. Do you remember I was really, really worried about this man? Look at him. I don't know why he's here. I think it's something that I've done that's caused this. And I look at his stats, he's got no stats. He's not even got 1 on the stats. It is 0. It's 0. He's 148 centimetres and he's 15 years old. Now, what's really interesting about this is that I was worried that it would crash going into season 2 because his age would go up by 1. And then it would be like some sort of Y2K thing which crashed the whole game. But he's actually stayed 15. So I don't know how I feel about that. I think we just have to leave him here. I think we just have to look at his face as well. He's not even got like the default face. That's just like a really weird face that he's got. Stats like Michael Owen's letterboxed. Got to be added to the shortlist. The thing is though, Lewis, I'm scared of signing him because, and I've noticed this now actually, I think his age would go up if we signed him. And the reason I believe that is because if we go to here and here, do you see I made edited players? I say I made edited players, but some of the sort of classic players I've base copied and made them into players that we can get in Master League without unlocking all of the classics, because I didn't want to be able to like sign Pele and all that sort of thing. But the ones that were still playing when this game came out, basically. So there's like Denilson and Nilmar, Veron, that sort of thing, who aren't actually in the normal game, but the classic players. I recreated them. However, their ages haven't gone up either. Veron is still 31. Denilson's still 29. Wagner Love, he's still 22. Now, that's not right. They should be aging with the rest of the players. Well, that's not even that's not Falcao. That's this is like a futsal player, Falcao. I looked it up. I mean, the Falcao that we know is maybe too young, wouldn't he? He's 29. But no, it's a different Falcao. It turns out there's several players called Falcao. There's also like 4 players in this game, all called Adriano as well, which is a bit strange. So I don't know how I feel about having these creative players. I might delete them. Because if they're not aging with the rest of the players, then it feels a bit... I imagine once they got signed by one of our teams, they would probably start aging. Like if I signed them, they'd probably start aging. But I don't know. I don't know if I like that. Like Freddie Adu's still 17. Esme Ball Knowledge taking a real slap there, yeah. It's like last stream when she assumed that all Armenian players were Mkhitaryan. Remember that? Really problematic. Saw an Armenian player beginning with M and went, that's Mkhitaryan. No, it's just an Armenian player who begins with M. Yeah, so I don't know how I feel about the edited players. I might get rid of them. Not those 3, because they all actually play for the teams that I've made. I did also notice that I think Bard and Brazier suddenly ended up with duplicates at one point, so I've had to delete their edited players from the option file, not the optional file. Really strange. There's some weird goings on, and I think it might be my fault. There are other weird goings on in this that are my fault for sure, because some of the nations have strange names. Let me see if I can find them. So Bosnia is actually just S. Estonia is E Garden Boys. Israel is Knighted. Gi. Jamaica doesn't have a name. Actuary. Y Wet Farm. All Brackets Club. Lee AFC. D. Only those though. Only those have got with. So I don't know. I think I know what's happened there. But the way to fix it would be to change the exe file, which I don't really want to do. It still works. It's just that I think that it's calling bits and bytes and stuff from the wrong place, because I've renamed some of the license themes in this because it did my head in. That Sporting CP were called Sporting Lisbon. They're not called Sporting Lisbon. I hate that. Don't call Sporting Lisbon. So I changed their name, and I changed a couple of others as well. I can't remember which ones now. Don't know. Anyway. Why Wet Farm? Good question. Good question. Adam, welcome in, by the way. Futsal, but it's the guy from Impractical Jokers sucking toes. I haven't got a clue what that means. Should we play a game? First game of Div 1 against the faculty. Now, I've been doing a little bit of training. I've done some of the free training over the past week, getting the players, you know, just getting a feel for them, seeing what they're like and all that sort of thing. Did I watch SNL UK? I actually watched a little bit of it this morning, Ultra. Out of what can only be described as a morbid, very morbid curiosity. I don't like those kinds of shows. It almost feels like word it? At least the people on Have I Got News For You sort of know that they're smug and they sort of play up to it a little bit. SNL feels like it's just the people that think that they're too good for Have I Got News For You making the same jokes as the people on Have I Got News For You would make. I don't know if that's a fair... Ian Hislop, the zoom's going to turn that on a little bit more. Never knew any of them. I knew, I tell you what, I knew two of them. I knew Anya Magliano, who is actually quite funny. She was on Taskmaster. And then there's another fella that I don't know his name that I know only because I keep getting TikToks of him. I don't know if he's actually like a proper comedian or something, but I've only ever heard of him through like these little TikTok sketches that he does, which are middling at best, I would say. Mrs. Ultra knew the Taskmaster person. Yeah, Anya Magliano. I think she's only sort of been about for a couple of years. She was funny though. She was funny in Taskmaster at least. But like I say, sketch shows are always just a little bit iffy. I find those, especially sort of like political lampooning ones, are sort of like the Agatha Christie bit. I didn't see the Agatha Christie bit. I think I watched the sort of intro sketch and then I sort of skipped forward half an hour and watched another bit of it and then just went, had enough of this. Had enough of it. Let's play a game. Yeah, that's fine. Let's wear our goalkeeper away kit. No, let's not. Let's wear our goalkeeper third kit. Okay, right, I've got to do all this now, haven't I? Ball's fine. Right, random weather generator. Give me a second. Random weather generator. Did I do it? Okay, it's going to rain. First game of the season, it is going to be rainy. There we go. Rest of that's fine, isn't it? Stadium, that's fine. Super. Probably bring back Little Britain. Proper comedy. Oh, God. Do you know, I don't think I've ever actually watched Little Britain. I've just seen bits of it, and even from a young age, even from a young age, I was like, I don't think I'd find this funny. Not for me. Not for me, I'm afraid. Right, what's going on here? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I should say for anyone new watching, the jokes that Leopard and Tien are doing are ironic, because that's all they've got up the sleeves. Especially Tien. It is literally the only things he can say that are funny are just, what if I just say this really offensive thing? I'm going to start Hoylands up front because he's got a red arrow. And I might bring back Warner on at like half time or something like that. And Wisecrack's laughing at what I just said then, despite the fact that I'd actually include him in that as well. He is sort of just like, what if I just say this really offensive thing? It's true. And you know it's true. But let's get Owen on the free kicks. Let's get Yarich on the short free kicks. Corners, that's fine. Penalties, that's fine. So we're going to start, despite me signing Al-Qahtani as a left winger, I'm actually going to start him as a right winger. I'm sure someone can make a joke about that. And Mako's on the bench. Mako did not impress me in training, to be honest with you. Can't be taking this away from me, mate. It is all you've got, isn't it? I'm sorry. Has to be said, though. I do think, though, I'm going to be playing Pokemon next week, Pokemon Ultra Moon, and I'm going to see about possibly streaming it on TikTok. We're going to have to sort this out. We're going to have to do a little bit of a sort of get out your system sort of thing, because do you remember last year when we played it? And I was like, oh, someone give me a nickname for this Pokemon. And you all were coming out with like vote reform and stop the boats and all this sort of thing. And then people actually came in who were like fucking right-wing nutters. And then they suddenly thought that like this was the space for them because they didn't know that you were all joking. Remember that? Stressed me the fuck out of that, by the way. So we are going to have to, unfortunately, put a little bit of a pause on that at the very least. What's oh, Valany's also a lot of greens. A lot of greens. Don't worry, mate. I'll be there to mod, so it's all fine. Yeah. Well, we'll see, won't we? Then. I'm the teacher's pet, therefore I'm absolved of all blame for any of that. I can't remember who said what. To be fair, it was also my fault for just going along with it. So it's not, it's not just me. But it's not just you, even. It was also me as well for going along with it. But I think my lesson's learned now that if you stream on a platform where the algorithm's basically just showing new people to you all the time, especially one on TikTok where they tend to be a bit younger and a bit more daft, dare I say. Got to be a little bit more careful about that sort of thing. That might have been your fault, TN. It might well have been. We did re-nickname him after a while, though, because I think someone actually came in and was like, oh, yeah. And then I was like, it's a joke, by the way. And he went, oh, so what reform policies do you disagree with? Do you disagree? Oh, fuck off. How long have you got? Right, it's the first game of Div 1, folks, and it's absolutely chucking it down. It's chucking it down. It's going to be a tough game, despite the fact that they're also a promoted team. Now, here's the thing. Do your TikTok voice and intro paste. Listen, before we get into this, look at them. There's David Raymond, the goalkeeper. We won Division 2 quite easily, I would say. We won the cup as well. Division 1 is not going to be a walk in the park. So please, folks, please, for the love of God, temper your expectations a little bit. We are going to lose a lot of games. We are going to possibly lose this game. We've got 3 new signings. 2 of them start today. Okay. Was it 4 new signings, actually? Damien Dezami is the referee, by the way. They need time to gel the new signings, okay? So don't push the panic button if we don't get anything out of this, all right? You can't be pushing the panic button. We're going to lose possibly half the games this season. We might even lose 3/4 of them. Shit. Oh my God. If you'd done it in this, it'd be like Ultra's causing trouble. Get you fined by Twitch chat closed for away games. I genuinely, on that point, Ultra, I seriously considered doing a thing where if a referee gave a dodgy decision against us, I went on a rant about it and then got a touchline ban where we actually just sat and watched the game and it wasn't even me playing the game. I'm tempted. I'm still tempted to do it. I don't know if it's actually possible though. But I would love to do something like that. But also I think it would stress me out too much because what if we lost? Right, here we go. Here's Al-Qatani. Fuck me, he's good. I mean, I said that after he's missed a really easy goal, but he feels good. A lot of the, sort of Dodo and Hampson and stuff, you don't realise how sort of sluggish they are until you get someone like Al-Qatani. It's already going a bit framey for me. I'm going to try something to see if it fixes it, because I was trying this off stream and it seemed to work. It seemed to work. It's changing the priority to real time, and then it's also changing the affinity, so it's only running off 1 CPU core. No idea if that will actually work or not. We'll see. It's already a little better, actually. Oh, also, I've started looking into possibly doing, I don't know what they're called, like strategy marks or something. Which is basically counter-attack, pressure, and I think there's 4 that I've got mapped, but I'm not entirely sure how to activate them because I've forgotten what the buttons are, so I might have to look that up shortly. Let's look it up now. So in the games, we can do centre-back overlap, which I've looked into, and is basically we're only gonna do that if there's like 10 minutes left and we need a goal. Because when it says centre-back overlap, what it actually means is the centre-back plays as a striker. Pressure, which is basically just obviously pressing them a little bit more. Counter-attack, self-explanatory. In fact, it's not self-explanatory. Counter-attack just means that the front 3 will stay forward and they won't defend. The rest of them just do the job normally. And centre attack is basically everyone just goes a bit narrower, which we might need at some point. I'm not entirely sure about that, actually. But we'll do centre back and... not centre back. Pressure and counter attack. I think that might be a good start. Here's Ono. Oh, he feels good. They all feel good. Heel turn from Paulie here. What did Paulie say? I've missed it. Pause it again. Could have just had a PNG of your chair for the full 90. Oh, that's a good idea. Up the faculty, come on. Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible. That's horrible, that. Do you know what? No, actually, I quite like that. I quite like it. Watch this. I quite like the idea of having opposing fans in the chat. That's a nice touch. Don't know if anyone saw this actually, but the first BapyCal FC international fan club was formed yesterday, I think. We now have a Hungarian fan club because there are 2 people who have watched my TikToks that are both Hungarian. So that's fun. That's exciting, isn't it? We have got some Hungarians in Division 1, by the way, that I've created. I think there was a couple in Div 2, actually. Can't remember their names. Watch this. Watch this. That's nice. Everyone feeling a little bit... Oh, Jesus, that's lousy from Bradford. That's lousy. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're not making the bloody runs, are they? Didn't mean to do that. I've also figured out how to do manual passing, although it's not something that I am going to do very often. But just on the off chance I need a really, really precise threaded pass. Good save, Wolf. Get that. Lovely. You can use the right stick for the direction, and then you also press the right stick down, and it does a manual pass. That wasn't a manual pass. This is a manual pass. That's a manual pass. Didn't need to be, though, did it? Didn't need to be. Oh, woo! Need a sound effect for that, really, don't I? Good cross. No one's there. Oh, no, who's there? Bad touch. Bad touch by the Bloodhound game. Hate that song. One of the worst songs of all time. Hate it. Who's making a run? Oh, no one's making a run. Free kick. Okay, I did press take that quickly, but never mind. 37 metres is too far out for a shot. No matter what you say. It's not too far out to do this, though. No, it wasn't too far out to do that. To lose the ball immediately. Life without orders. Oh, it's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky, but bear in mind that... Ooh. Oh, yes, more like. See, I do non-offensive gags as well. That was good. No, fair play to you. Watch this. Warburton likes doing that. Richard Warburton. They sometimes call him Richie. I don't think I've got to that point with him where I can say I can call him Richie, but interesting character. He used to play for Bistopia. He actually left Bistopia because they weren't doing so well last season in Div 1. I think they just about survived. But basically, he'd had a bad run of form. And I think there was a game where, I think it was an away game, and he'd given away a penalty. Go on. Oh, that was a shot. And again. He'd given away a penalty and got a yellow card as well. He was just having a horrible game. It happens, doesn't it? And the crowd booed him off. And he swore at them or something like that. And basically after the game he went, you know, I don't play for the fans, I play for myself. Which is fair enough. And then he didn't really sort of feature for them much after that. There was only about 5 or 6 games left in the season after that anyway, but I don't think he featured for them again after that. And then his contract ended. He was gone. And I've said to him, look, I like that. I like that. You don't want to play for the fans here because they are... I mean, if you thought the Bistopia fans were bad with that sort of thing, we lost 1 game last season. In the whole of last season, we lost 1 game. And Wisecrack was calling for me to be sacked after that 1 game. So if you thought the Bistopia fans were bad, it's like doomsday when we lose a game in here. So if you can take no notice of that, that's really nice, actually. Come on. Oh, I took too long on it. Win a free kick? No, okay. Oh, dear. Got to finish that Morley. Can't remember what Morley's first name is. Bob? It's not Bob. Bob Morley. It's not Bob. Is it Bob? Is his first name Bob? Is it? I think it might actually be Robert. Genuinely. Faculty. I've got a spreadsheet, by the way. That's what I'm looking at. Robert? No, it's genuinely Robert Morley. Yeah, yeah. Wow, Bob Morley. Wow, that's amazing. I never even realised. I never even noticed. That's lovely. That's wonderful, isn't it? World class. Watch this. What a cross. I say what a cross, and you know, you might go, oh, it's been headed away by the first man, but it's a good cross regardless. Here's Warburton. Oh, Jesus. Warburton likes a tackle, by the way. He loves a tackle. Oh, it just wasn't on, was it? This is on. This is on. Oh, he's not. He's not on. Oh, it's unlucky, Oilands. Just too eager. Eager Beaver. Half-time 0-0. Cagey game. I think we've been the better team, I would say. But where's Al-Qatani? There's Al-Qatani. Oh, I should have taken a touch. Should have taken a touch. It's wild in the end, wasn't it? What a cross is a really insensitive thing to say this close to Easter. I had to apologise for that. What's everyone getting for Easter? Any Easter eggs? I've not bought anyone an Easter egg this year. It costs too much now. Don't like it. You're getting a regular bar of chocolate. Head that away. Half time. Easter's goal. Whoa. Faculty away kit and a fat choco egg. Oh dear. Annual Jesus Christ Superstar watch. Oh, you mean you're watching Jesus Christ? I thought you meant like a commemorative watch. Like a commemorative Jesus Christ Superstar Rolex. That'd be great, that, wouldn't it? Not buying any Easter eggs till they put the word Easter back on the boxes, and it has to be all over it. Look at the scores first half. Prodlington Athletic beating Bradford City 35. Chindley losing against Algernon Town. Wow. The big guns. Cagey game so far. I'm tempted to keep it as it is. I might bring Valagnon at right back, actually. No. Yeah. No, yeah, I will do that. Wheat Storage losing 1-0. What's happening? 45 minutes to go. Can't forget that. The other thing about doing the free training in this, it does help a little bit, but then you also sort of realise that the players that you're playing against are like Zimmerles and Iuga and Berger, and they're not very good. So it's quite easy to get overexcited about stuff. What a cross. Ooh. Ooh, Michael Vaughan. Oh no, it's Morley. It's Morley. Valany. No match for Valany. Oh dear. Get that, Warburton. Lovely. That's nice. That's not nice. That's nice. What can Al-Qahtani do here? Not a lot. No start for Kenneth Jennings today, by the way. Bob Burks has started ahead of him, which is interesting. He's onside. He's offside. Wheat storage should sign Warburton, surely. Hadn't thought about that. Yeah, they should have done. Too slow, weren't they? Too slow. Oh, come on. Ah! Oh! Deary me. Deary me. That's a foul. It's not even on BBC anymore, is it not? Can't do rock operas these days. Can't do any operas. According to Timothy What's-His-Face. There's a reference. Oh, I don't like this. It's possibly because we're playing in the rain. It's just a little bit... It's a little bit sloppy. Just a little bit sloppy, isn't it? And Hoyland hasn't got anyone in support. Here's Tomasi. Wow. Oh my god, he's still going. Oh, you've got to hit the target. Has to hit the target there. Oh, free header. Has to do better. Would have buried that in training. Maybe it's a psychological thing. Maybe. Oh, he's just completely left it, Al-Qahtani. What is he doing? Really strange couple of minutes from him. What can we do? Here's what we can do. Oh, no, keep running. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. Fair enough. Oh, what a goal that would have been. Really thought that was in then. Watch this, by the way. Season 3's new hidden weapon. Lieberman. Okay. It would be nice if you could sort of pile people into the box instead of it just literally being Hoylands and that's it. Shit. Oh, look at Ruskin getting back. That is super. And he wins a throw in. Let's bring Wallner on, I think. Here he goes. Roman Wallner. Really good player. Really seriously good player. Just you wait. Win a corner. Or keep it in. No, win a corner. That's nice. Big corner from Bradford here. Oh, that was good. It's unlucky. That's lovely from Ruskin. So glad I started him. Oh no, you know what? Let's just do this. Okay. Really thought it'd be a little bit more sort of... I forget that they can only run in 8 directions in this. Oh, that's not a foul. That's not a foul any day of the week. Ooh. Would like a goal here, needless to say. There's the goal. There's the goal from Roman Valna. Or Walner. It might just be Walner, actually. I'm not sure. It might actually just be Walner. Scrappy. Scrappy dappy do goal, that. But you got to take it. Fucking offside. Let's have a look. Let's draw the lines. Wow. Offside. Miles off. Lovely. Never had time. I was going to do a faux think piece about the Chalamet thing. No time to talk about that. He's off again. Oh! Sort of There's No Classism in Opera by Oliver Trust Fund. That'll get picked up, that.
Are you nice?
Several newspapers would pick up on that. Thank you for the follow. Gazimataz. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Good to have you in. Gazimataz. Oh dear. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot then. Really thought he was going to shoot then. Watch this. Bang. Mako couldn't do that. Mako couldn't do that if he tried. Oh, too cute, too delicate. That's lovely, Al-Qatani. Oh, Bradford's got to be ready for it. Let's make a sub. Let's make a substitution. Oh no, let's bring Ono off. He's had a good game, Ono, but I think Fukon will bring the sort of teamwork up a little bit. I think the problem with introducing sort of 2 or 3 new signings at once is the teamwork. They don't run for the right passes and that sort of thing. It's strange. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, foul there. Feels really good. Really good free kick taker as well, by the way. I did find several clips of him scoring free kicks in real life. Turns out his tactic is to basically just leather it, which is good. Michael Warren, the captain, down there. Off. It wasn't the best tackle in the world, that, was it? At all. Oh my god, the keeper's taking it. Oh, the keeper's taking it. No, it's not going in. It's not going in. Wow. Why was the goalkeeper taking that? What? Oh my god. Oh, it's a red card. Shit. This is an absolute madness. This is absolute madness. Div 1 football at its best. Michael Warren's going off. Oh my god. Why is the keeper taking free kicks? Have I made him so he's really good at free kicks by accident? Oh dear, what do I do? Tomasi at right back. Warburton Fook. You do that. You do that, don't you? Let's sit back a little bit. Oh my god! Jesus. Right, okay. Don't let them have free kicks again, because he might actually score one. Is he? Have I made him really good at free kicks by accident? Remind me to check after this game. What buttons am I pressing here? That one. Oh, he's off. He's not off. Lovely. That seals it. And it's a second for Volner. That looked off to me. I thought that was off. Not even the best finish either. Can't even go back that far in the replay. Or does who? Early days to be saying that, Lewis, but it's a bold claim. It's a bold claim to be making this early on. I like it though. They are lightning fast. Oh, what a goal that would have been if I could... Oh, he's offside. Liner wasn't fit to be. That was a good call. That was a good call. Oh, Kenneth Jennings coming on now. 2 offside goals. Oh, dear. Here's Jennings now. Bob Morley. Didn't realise his name was Bob Morley. Lovely from Ruskin. Oh, it's a good start to Div 1 though, isn't it? Jenneth Kennings. Gazmataz, I will read that message. Post haste, welcome into you. That'll be getting read when I have a moment. Fuck me, he is so fast. Oh, dearie me. I've got about 8 goals today. Love the streams, mate. Pro Evo 6 brings back so many good memories. Great to see a Master League played like this. Love all the self-imposed rules. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, mate. I'm glad you're enjoying them. It's lovely. Lovely to hear. Couldn't ask for a better start. Could not ask for a better start. 2 from Volner. Volner. He almost scored a free kick against us. Not sure what happened there. Ruskin has had him in the pocket all day. I mean, to be fair, could have been 1-0 that. Should have been 1-0 that. Couple of warning signs potentially. But to be fair, that was a good header though. Let's have a look at the great Raymond. 4. What a game that. I wish I could watch the highlights of the other games. Brodlington Athletic 4. Bradford City 35-3. Wow. I'm off, mate. Great stream. We'll be back another time. Thank you very much for being here, Paulie. Up the 1p club. Please. Who's man of the match? Valner. Scored all the goals in the match in a textbook performance. Only 1 game in though. You can't judge it too much. Can't judge it all on 1 game. Silly thing to do there. Let's have a look at Raymond. Did I make him really good at free kicks? I don't specifically remember making a goalkeeper good at free kicks. Elvin Maharamov, 2 goals. Wow. Look at all the... Jimmy Robinson. Dwigt Rorchigal. Yolo Parry. Ariaga 2. Tag Liatelli. Girish Patrick. Is that Stern John or Collins John? Not sure. Cameron Ambert. Solomon Frimpong. Laurent Pecor. Keith Lorraine. And Kyle Rojas Peters. Keith Lorraine. Right, let's have a look for what was his name? Raymond. Oh, no. Free kick accuracy 74. He's not that good. He's not that good at free kicks. Surely there's someone better. Surely, hang on. You search by ability, free kick accuracy. There's got to be a better free kick. No, he's the best free kick taker in the team. No, he is actually just the best free kick taker in the team. Didn't realise that. Never mind. There was one in the fridge, TN. That was actually Keith Lorraine was in my list. I've got a list on my phone of basically just names to use at some point. Because I knew at some point they would come in handy. And to be fair, I've used probably about 95% of them for this. Only some of them don't quite work. Emeroid. There's the sort of more feminine ones, I suppose. I've not included. It might just be Gemma Pell as well. We've got James Pell though. That's Gemma's his sister. Let's have a look at the table. Top of the league. Read it and weep. Or don't weep. Cheer. Might be the last time we're ever top of this league. Oh god, you can see all the other leagues as well. That's interesting. God, Lazio, Rangers and Chelsea in the same league. Fucking hell. Doesn't bear thinking about. Okay. Game 2. Should we just get into it? If we have a girl, it would be called Keith Lorraine. Last name now, for sure. What was the film? Is it Anchorman 2? Where there's someone that has the surname Last Name, but it's just spelled last name. Is it Anchorman 2? Jams are perfect since on one of the games producers is called Seabass. I remember that. Is it Shingo Seabass? He was an Inter fan, wasn't he? Or isn't he? Might not be dead. I remember reading about that ages ago, and that's why like Adriano was so good in this. Never made it through Anchorman 2. I don't remember much of Anchorman 2. To be honest with you, I just remember that. In fact, I hadn't remembered that until TM said it then. Major Dudes. Major Dudes. So this is a team made of... I mean, it won't entirely be now because they'll have made transfers. But I see the weather generator, by the way. Because they'll have made transfers and stuff. Sick. It's going to rain again. It's a rainy day once again. Haven't seen Anchorman 2. Prefer my comedy to be non-objectionable. Thank you very much. That is so not true, DM. We all know it. That's fine, isn't it? God, our Pentagon's really good now. Didn't realise that. It's huge, isn't it? Hello. On the buses only. Jesus. Right, who's got a lovely red arrow? Lots of lovely red arrows. Lots and lots of lovely red arrows. Who's starting at centre back? Stremmer? Yeah, happy with that. I was going to say I put Dodo in, but they've both got red arrows as well. Something to say about Hamson, potentially? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Hamson starts. Hamson starts and then we bring on Valner again. That seemed to work alright last time, didn't it? I'm worried about... Look at the teamwork here, by the way. Look at the numbers. They're quite not good for Ono and Warburton. And they won't also be good for Al-Qatani and Volmer. So you don't want to be just chucking them all in all at the same time if you can avoid it. Got a lot of time for the folks on the last leg and mock the week to be holding those Westminster Cockwombles to account. Please never say that again, please, Tien. I know it's ironic, but you know it. You know it deals significant fucking psychic damage to me whenever I hear the word cockwomble or twat waffle or wank puffin and so on. You know I don't like it. Should really have those as banned terms, shouldn't I? Let's play the game. Look at their team. Sorry, look at their team. Belzoni, Hoops, McCann. Is that Cerner? That's a real person, Cerner. Deacon, Dupree, Rudy. Sibierski again. Played for Man City, didn't he? Becker, Gaucho. Proper Jeremy Clarkson garble in it. No, do you know what? No, it's not Leopard. It's not. And I'll tell you why it's not Leopard, because 4 years ago, we did this. We had this exact discussion 4 years ago. And you said that. And I went, yeah, you're right. And then I thought about it for a minute. And then I went, no, you're not actually. You couldn't be more wrong if you tried. And there's a clip of it somewhere. I think I was playing Stardew Valley at the time. It's quite funny. Because I wasn't even paying attention to what you were saying. I was just agreeing with you blindly. And then I thought about it and I was like, no, actually, you're wrong here. You remember that? Yeah, so there we go. So you are wrong again, Leopard, but I'm definitively saying you're wrong this time instead of blindly agreeing to it like I did the first time. So many red arrows. Captain Tom would be proud. We've got the Garden Boys in Game 3. That's going to be huge, by the way. Why am I wrong? Clarkson wouldn't say cockwomble. He absolutely would not say that. It's Lib Dem humour. Saying things like cockwomble. It's not Clarkson humour. I make you right on this, says TM. No idea what that means. No idea what that means. There's Richie Warburton and Bradford. Going to focus on Bradford here. And Deacon. Just how we talk around here. Fair enough. Fair enough. Our first proper game against an actual good Div 1 team. Even though they are one of the worst Div 1 teams. Let's do that and that. They are one of the worst Div 1 teams, actually. And they almost got relegated last season, actually. Can't remember where they finished. I think they finished just above Bistopia, to be honest with you. So it would have been 13th? 12th or 13th, I think. Still a good team, though. Didn't like that, Wolf. Didn't like that, mate. Didn't like that. No, didn't like that. He's only young. He's only young. He'll learn. No, I didn't like that. Wolf had a howler.
Droll. Very droll.
That's lovely. How long have you been saving that up for? Whoa! What a touch from Hampson, by the way. What a touch. Get that in. Just thought of it now. It's good. It's really nice. Functional comedy. This will be all over tomorrow's fish wrappings. Here we go. Oh, need some more on it. A bit more oomph on it, please. Back to the keeper. God. Right, they're good. They're really good. They're a good team. Not to be sniffed at. Oh my God, what a save. Oh, he's got out of jail there. Jesus. Oh. Lovely, Erich. That's nice. That's nice. God, if only had a fast striker on instead of fucking Hampson. My fault for starting him, really, wasn't it? Oh my God, what are you doing that in your own box for? Safety first. Jesus. I think the last time Stremmer played for us, he scored an own goal, by the way. Oh, I should be running for that, Alcatelani. Need to run for that, son. It's nice from Yerich. That's nice. Oh, he was about to play the ball through. They're playing a very high line, I do say. I do say. Is that the phrase? I do say. What? Oh, I thought that was in. And he's given away a corner. Absolute madness from the goalkeeper there. Bistopia. With a yellow card. What? That was a lovely pass, that, wasn't it? That's what you can do. Hampson goal. Oh no. Get that, Gearson. Oh, Jesus. That's nice. Good recovery. That's also nice. Oh! Oh, they're good. Jesus and his 12 disciples. Yeah? Or disciples, yeah? Yeah. I know what you meant. Whoa! What's he doing there? Ooh! Oh! Please, someone get a goal here. Jesus. Need to be taking advantage of opportunities like that. They'll be very few and far between in this league. And they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. Oh, it's poor from Hampson. Needs to be flicking it on, really. Oh, dear. Nobody at right back. Who's playing right back? Gearson. Where are you, son? Oh, my God. Gaucho's hit the bar. Oh, good block. Ooh, that's nice. That's what I want to see from Hampson. That's good. Good football. Wait for it. That's good. Oh, Bradford could have had like 3 goals already today. He's looking lively. Big game player, Bradford. I have noticed that. He's played 2 cup finals and he's got 3 goals and an assist. 3 goals, 1 assist in 2 cup finals. There we go. Oh, no, unlucky, son. Poor touch. Hello, Gundy, welcome in. They're like ants to the slaughter out there. Is that a phrase? Ants to the slaughter. Oh, Gearson, poor. Not good enough, son. Div 1 football. Can't be doing that. Can't be losing it like that in Div 1. It's not on. Hampson's just... He's not the player for this game, Hampson. You have to say. I suspect we'll have a little bit more luck once Valna comes on. If Valna comes on, which he will. Good cross. Tornado, whom I hope won't get hurt. What? What? Good block.
What?
Oh, it's tricky this. Oh, Gearson.
What?
Oh, he's just stopped running. He just stopped running. That's your low teamwork for you. That's what happens. Lovely. Oh. Oh, that was wonderful. Should have taken it on the foot, not his head. Big corner here. Good corner. Go on. What the bumper, says Leopard. Hampson scored 1 goal in the entirety of last season, by the way. Have to point that out. Has to be said. Can't skirt about that fact. 1 goal all of last season. Didn't play as often as he did in the first season, but still. And it was against Haringey 11, I believe, who were the sort of shittest team in the game. And when I say sort of, I mean they are the shittest team in the game. Good cross. Good cross. Good cross. Good cross. Not a good header from Hampson, though. It's some power on it. Stressing myself out here. No. What can we do to remedy it? I don't know. I really don't know. I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. That's nice. I mean, I have got an idea, but it involves subbing off and then bringing one on. Do me and Wisecrack need to take him down the working men's club? You wouldn't get let into a working men's club, TN. Not on your Nelly. All that separates us is that. Oh. What are the stats like? Jesus, actually pretty close to be fair. Jumbo Supermarket beating Product and Athletic. The Faculty beating 1P Football Club. And you have to say Hampson's coming off here. You have to say. And you have to say Gearson's coming off here. And Dodo's going to come on with his fresh new haircut. Yes, the bus boy turned away for being too specky. Does he wear glasses? I imagine TN wearing those sort of Homer Simpson, like, sort of triangular glasses. The half-crescent ones. Not triangular. Keep it. That's nice. That's nice. Quick. This is good. This is good. Oh no. Oh. That was a shot, by the way. I bloody wish. But you can always buy them. Nothing's stopping you. Tough, this. Ooh. Just constantly peppering them. Nothing's coming of it, though. Snatched at it. He snatched at it. Could have taken a touch there. No, I probably couldn't, actually. Probably should have passed it to Al-Qatani, in all fairness. Oh, well. Let's go slightly attacking here. And hopefully that helps us. Fucking hell, he's so good. Maybe prescription ones, like shaded ones that a blind old lady wears, right?
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Something's been auto-modded. Oh, I was going to shoot then. I'll check that momentarily. That's nice, Bradford. Keep going, son. Dodo's looking lively. Everyone's playing well. It's just not clicked yet. It's just not clicking. Oh, dearie me. Do you remember when Man United played Fulham and they put like 85 crosses in the whole game? This is like that. That's what it feels like. A barrage. What's Leopard saying? Misogyny. No surprise there. He got them for upskirting, but he got caught laying under bus seats. Right, okay. Didn't like the term upskirting, apparently. Which I would argue would very rarely be used in a sort of negative context, I imagine. Like using that term. Whereas some of the terms that are perfectly fine according to AutoMod. It's weird. A free kick? It's a free kick. Is it Yarich range or is it Volner range? It's Yarich range, isn't it? It's Yarich range. Wasn't that far away. That's Yarich coming from him. Good stuff, Leopard. I'm saying that purely to keep the peace. Good tackle, Schremer. Corner, goal kick. Corner. Oh my god, it's off the line. Wow. What a block. What a block. Is that Tomasi on the line there? LePage is on. Mr. LePage. Super. Penalty! That's a penalty. That's got to be a penalty. Bradford's done really well to win that. That's a penalty. And Yasser Al-Qatani is going to take it for his first goal for the club. He's got the penalty star as well, by the way. Wow. Oh, dearie me. He almost made up for it then, didn't he? Bradford's coming back on. There's slight injury, so we'll make changes. Oh, I'll tell you who's coming on. Wow, what a pass. He's onside. Has to score, Volner. Have to score that, mate. Is it Wallner or Volner? He's Austrian. Didn't love the run-up. No, it's weird, wasn't it? It was weird. Mako. On comes Mako. Oh, can't believe that. It's the first penalty I've missed. Deary me. Oh no. Well taken, Wolf. Well taken, Wolf. On towards Mako. Let's get Mako on the ball a bit, shall we? Fresh legs. Wild passing. It's worked for them. They're in the lead still. Altamira has come on for Gaucho here. Spanish, I believe. Spanish forward. This is where we need to be taking advantage. These counter-attack situations. It's offside. Oh, he's so far offside as well. Oh, dear. Right, let's go on that attack. Where's Volner? Where's Wallner? Where's Wallner? That's the joke there. Where is he? Nowhere to be seen. Wild from Ono. Oh, crap. Oh. No composure. From anyone. Feels like the dizzying heights of Div 1 are just getting to the boys a little bit. That's not good from Wolf either. Good save. Let's do the Yarich coming up for the final 10 minutes. Centre-back overlap, it's called. Okay, never mind. Let's not do that again. Instantly took advantage of that. Or we just lose 2-0. Or we just lose 2-0. Unless we can get a goal. You never know. Oh, it should have been I mean, the amount of shots we've had. The amount of chances we've had. Oh, it's poor from Tomasi. It's well recovered from Tomasi. Make the run. Make the run. Okay, he's still going. Oh, shit. Oh! Has to score. 2-1. Game on. Game on. A nightmare at the back from them. No idea what happened. Let's have a look at what the keeper did then. Just dove into... I mean, if you've managed to save that. They don't like it up him. Certainly don't, do they? 3 minutes to get a goal. We've never been in a position like this. I don't think. Go on, get that Mako. Oh. Wins a throw in. Oh, nearly. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I might do a little dance if we score. What about that? Oh, shit. Get it. Nice. No, don't just shoot, Tomasi. Get that. Oh, it's not happening. Oh, it's not happening. It's not happening. Oh, we should have won that. My heart then as well. That's the most tense I've been since I started playing this game. Al-Qatani is Berger in disguise. I mean, Bradford could have scored 3 or 4 goals. So could they, in all fairness. Let's have a look at the stats. Oh my god. What a game. 19 shots, 7 on target. They had 13, 7 on target. Chindley with a 3-0 win over P-Wet Farm. Thank the coach for putting him in the game in the best way possible. With a goal. Did well, Mako. He did well. It's because of the pitch I heard. I think they should sack the manager. Shut up, Leopard. Not having that. Not at all. Huge game coming up. Huge game. The Garden Boys. At Captain Tom's Spa. They've won 1, lost 1. We've won 1, lost 1. Stop, guys. The manager had the sore little end. Fuck off. Look at their players. Marcus Burrows. Serge Chochwanka. Stefano Stefani. And Draman. Draman's a real footballer. I don't know who that is. He's not someone that I made, though. Difficult place to go. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's wear the away kit. Let's wear the goalkeeper. Oh, no. No, well, their goalkeeper can wear their away kit as well, can't he? There you go. That's fine, that's fine. Random weather generator. It's going to be sunny. Fine. Fine by me. This is a good team. This is a good team. I have them as... Obviously transfers have been made and stuff, but I had them as the 5th best team. Make of that what you will. Might not be that way anymore. They might have, you know, signings will have made an impact, but Bradford's out for 1 week, which means Mako starts. Al-Qatani on the left. Leopard's got no hope. Does Steen start? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Chechu gets a place on the bench. Ugar doesn't know. The Mighty Pig in defence. Yeah, what's Pig's first name? Let's have a look. Is it Marcus? Garden Boys. Pig. Winston. Winston Pig. Who else have they got? Let's have a look. Craig Leckie, Nicholas Sanguini, Ben Source, who he played in the pre-season friendly. He was in the Master League Youth 11. Marvo is someone that is a real person. God, is that Sylvain Marvo? I remember in the Dark Ages, there was a rumour that he was going to go to Liverpool. And I'm talking dark. I'm talking like Roy Hodgson era. Sylvain Marvo. Anyway. Nicholas Vandenberg as well. Glenn Corduroy, captain, really good player. Tyler McMullen. Jose Vicente. Archie Fenshaw. Now you might be looking at me and going, that doesn't say Fenshaw. Let's get rid of my little name here. My little name, my little face. You pronounce that Fenshaw. There's a little fun fact for you. And Stefano Stefani leads the line. God, they're a good team. No match for us, though. I mean, they are absolutely a match for us. I'm just saying that for the sake of it. I'm actually going to start Menander here. How are the Pentagons? Their Pentagons, they've got a larger Pentagon than us. Yeah, their Pentagon's larger than ours, for sure. It's a big Pentagon. A very, very large Pentagon. Tom's Garden. Sorry, we're not at the spa, at Tom's Garden. Forgive me. That's my fault. And what a garden. It's going a bit dark out, isn't it? Moody, miserable. There's Jose Vicente, one to watch, possibly their best player. And there's our best player, Roman Valna. They tried to take out the Pentagons. Wisecrack made me say that. I told you to say it. It's fine. This is going to be a serious test. And I don't know why I immediately went attacking then. That's not what I wanted at all. Let's go pressure and counter-attack again. I think we did really well last time out, apart from not scoring. That was the only problem that we had, not scoring. I mean, we scored one. And we missed a penalty, in all fairness. So, don't think we did that badly. All in all. Shit. Oh my god. You know when you can just feel yourself losing your man? Stefani needs to do better there. Mako's looking lively. Now that his place is under threat, he's upped his game a bit, I think. He was hit and miss last season, Mako. You need to take that on your left foot. Must have been knackered doing laps around there. It's got the athletics track as well. That's a lovely touch, isn't it? God, Valner is so good. He's still got it as well. He's can't do it all himself. Leeds players in good positions. Lovely Gearson. That's nice. I like that. Don't like that, Mako. I like that. Oh, Jesus. Not sure how funny that is, Tien, considering over a dozen of Epstein's angels have died over the last few weeks. Oh, dear. Full concentration on this one. That's nice. Ooh, it was a bit framey then as well. Not sure who Liebman's passing that to. No one's there. Oh, Minander. No goals, no assists from Minander. Ever. Bear that in mind. If he couldn't do it in Div 2, why would you think he could do it in Div 1? What a turn. Oh. Oh! Offside. Offside. Well, just shut up. Give an offside for that. Give over. Give over. Good tackle. God, Valner is so zippy. Mr. Zippy, they call him. In training. Not because he looks like Mr. Zippy. Because he's very zippy. Some of these chants from the Garden Boys are beyond the pale. A little fun fact about the Garden Boys. Let's pause the game, actually. A little fun fact about the Garden Boys. You see around the stadium, you see there's like the little banners there. It's like who ate all the pies and all that sort of thing. And you see those ones there, the sort of blue, white and red ones. I chose those. I used to program to change the banners for each team. So they all have sort of banners that are close to the colours that the team plays in. And those banners there I borrowed from Rangers. So there you go. A lot of parallels. A lot of parallels. They're also wearing, their kit is based on Chelsea's kit from 2005. So, Chelsea, Rangers. No Millwall references though, unfortunately. Could well have been though. Could well have been. Get that, Ruskin. Oh, I love Ruskin so much. That is unfortunate, says TM. Nobody likes the Garden Boys. Good tackle, Miranda. Possibly the most hated team in the division. For a reason. Just a weird football team. They just wear... I don't know if you've noticed this. I'll show you in a second. Got a poppy on the shirt all year round. That's just what they do. Just always have a poppy on the shirt. Strange, it's like the middle of August. What a ball. What a pass that was from Gearson. Out of nowhere. That's not... Gearson's doing well today. He's doing well. He's up for it. Can you make Paddington the mascot? I wish you could have mascots in this that like actually appeared in the game. That'd be great, wouldn't it? You can make a special Paddington kit for... Oh, I should have done that. I should have based one off like Paddington's outfit. Oh, go on. Has to score. Oh no! Oh, I thought that was it. Al-Qahtani. Again. Has to get a goal sooner rather than later. Otherwise his confidence is going to start taking a hit. Oh, dearie me, it's close. Dearie me indeed. That's nice. Oh, it's so close. So close every time. Come on, Mako. Make the run. Oh, you terrible. That was meant to go to Al-Qahtani. No idea what he's doing there. Got the technique all wrong. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Jesus. So many chances created. We're not out of our depth. Couldn't agree more. They've done really well. It remains to be seen whether we'll ever be sort of found out, though. You know, you can start off well like this, but can you maintain it over 30 grueling Division 1 matches? And can you get the wins? Can you get the points? That's another question. I think we need to be looking at defensive reinforcements in January, by the way. Get that, Mako. Free kick. Let me just pause it and catch up on chat here. Apparently the once every few decades clear out of the fans is happening this summer. Complimentary. Dress like the gnome off that gnome meme Steve line. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Didn't realise that. Has to be spot bet fixing going on with shooting like that. The captain's daughter, 8's bribing them with days at the spa. What does that mean? Had to muster every bit of willpower I have left over Paddington. Had to muster every bit of willpower I have left over Paddington a few weeks ago. Are we just another Blackpool? Gotta hope not. I can't read, by the way. If you haven't noticed. Watch this. Okay. Were you watching? Were you watching that? That 8 should be an I. It's just me being shit with typing, okay. Is the 8 near an... Oh, no, I suppose it is, actually. Is it? Oh! God, do you know who'd be great in a game like this? No! Turn, mate. Just turn. Richard Warburton would do well here, I think. Stressing me out already, this. 3 games in. That's terrible, that. Terrible. Bradford City 35, 2-0 up against Yumbo. 10 shots, 5 on target. You have to be scoring one of those, though. Have to be. I don't think Menander's done badly, in all honesty, but I might bring on Fook. Or Ono. I might bring on Ono. Let's bring Ono on. Possibly also looking into bringing Warburton on at some point. The Tourette's guy at the BAFTA's interrupting Paddington. I'm a bigger person than that now. Some comedy is not funny. I'm missing some context here. I'm familiar with the what happened at the BAFTAs. Was there something? Did he shout at Paddington as well? Say something to Paddington. That I think we talked about on stream a couple of weeks ago. All that sort of thing just completely boiled my brain. Had no idea how many people did not understand how Tourette's works. Shitball from Lieberman. Concentrate, mate, honestly. My head's not in it. Tomasi's head's in it. He's one it for him. No, but I mustered up all my willpower not to fake it. Right. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That was horrible, that, wasn't it? Here we go. Jesus. Oh, my God. I wish you could get more people in the box for that sort of thing. I really do. If more people didn't understand it, I would have done it. Yeah, that's fair enough. I said it before. I didn't realise that. I thought it was a well understood thing. Just at least on a personal level, I've always. I don't remember exactly what moment I learnt about it, but I always sort of. I remember ever being oblivious of it. Jesus. I wonder if they, is it basically here in Canada? Is that true? That's really strange. I did notice there was a lot of Americans talking about it. And I was like, oh, well, I didn't want to go into the stereotype if it's just Americans being ignorant. But, yeah, I didn't know that. That's really strange. Shows why that film was needed, though. Do you know what I mean? I was saying there's a sort of a horrible, sort of cruel irony to it. Having that film made about you, and then having that film nominated for an award, and then having all that happen, and the reaction to it. Properly wound me up. That's it's serious. I was so angry with so many people about that. I just whatever. It's fine. The thing is, it's fine not understanding something. But if you don't understand something, shut up. Do you know what I mean? Wish more people do that. Anyway, here's Volney's going to score. Alcatani's not going to score. Big Brother in the 2000s did a better job of looking after someone with Tourette's than BAFTA. It's galling, honestly. It's. I think I talked to you about it, didn't I, Aidan? I think you messaged me on I think I posted about it on Instagram, and then you got back to me, didn't you? Oh, shit. My head was fully gone. A wake-up call for me. Like I said, I thought it was a well-understood thing. Turns out it's not. In some places. Fucking Americans. Would love to get a goal here, by the way. We've sort of... Ah, here we go. Oh, Gaz, don't even get me started. The amount of people going, oh, just you shouldn't be going out. You shouldn't be going to places if you're capable of doing that sort of thing. Well, they can't just stay inside the whole life, can they? They can't. Honestly, dearie me. Let's bring Richard Warburton on. Do you like the ads that you're getting about asking about the size of your dairy? For those who haven't seen these, I don't go on Instagram that often, but every now and then I go on there. I just check people's stories and stuff. What a ball. Got to score this, Al-Qahtani. Has to score. Has to score. Have to score that. No excuse. No excuse, Al-Qahtani. It's not good enough. It's not good enough, son. Have to score that. Deary me. Deary me. Because apparently Instagram thinks I'm a farmer. I keep getting these targeted ads on Instagram. Every now and then I'll get ads on Instagram where it polls you. It like asks you a question and then there's like 3 or 4 different answers. And I never answer them. I never answer the polls. But increasingly these days, I'm getting ones that are like asking me about the size of my herd. Or when was the last time I bought a cattle crush? Do I need to buy an excavator? I'm getting ads from JCB asking if I need to buy an excavator. It's like polling me, going, do you want to buy an excavator? Or it says, no, it's when do you need an excavator? And I think the first answer was like immediately. Imagine I need, do you know what I need more than anything right now? An excavator, big JCB excavator. If I don't have a JCB excavator ASAP, I'm going to burst. And so I've been keeping sort of, I've got a little collection of these ads that I'm getting now. Like basically, I think it thinks that I'm a farmer and a dentist, because it's asked me about like dental equipment before as well. It's really odd. I can get electric excavators on team. Might do that then. 10 minutes to get a goal here. A missed opportunity if we don't win this, by the way. Huge missed opportunity if we don't win this. Make the right pass. No, didn't make the right pass. That's nice. Go on. Yes! There's his goal. There's his goal. It's really unselfish from Walnham as well. Could have gone for goal then. It's not a bad finish either, is it, from Al-Qahtani? Nestled in the bottom corner. Didn't even have to. Huge confidence boost. He needed that so badly. Really need that. And that's nice from Volner to be like, you know, you need this more than me. You have a go, mate. Really nice. I like it. Let's make a sub actually. With the open goal from 25 yards. Could have missed it though. You know? I think we bring him off here. I think we bring him off. He's done well. He's just last 5 minutes. Fresh legs. No! But he's Scottish, isn't he? Horrible. It's off his lap of honour. Oh no. Is that McMullen? Five minutes to get another goal. Let's... Do we bring Yarich up as well? Yeah, go for it. Why not? Why not? Surprise him. Poor from Mako. Berchet, imagine a Berchet winner here. Imagine. What is he doing? Oh, Jesus. Took a second on that, didn't he, the keeper? Win that. Lovely. Huge moment. Oh, I thought that was at least a corner. Should have passed it, Berchet. Should have passed it. Shit. That was the chance. Should have passed it. I panicked. They panicked. Weren't expecting a chance that clear cut. Oh, good grief. No. No. It's Massey making a wall in front of the wall there. Yeah, hang your heads in shame. Should have won that. They call him the Squanderer. To the tune of the Wanderer. They sing that about him. They call him the Squanderer. Someone on TikTok said to me that I'm pronouncing Berchet wrong. He said it's Burchit.
What?
He went, he's Australian, he's not French. No, no, no. First of all, I'm his manager. And his dad's French. So, jot that down. But also, Peter Brackley pronounces it Berchet in the game. So, it is Berchet. There's 3 players in our team that have names that I pronounce wrong. Fook is actually Fouquet. Not calling him that sounds stupid. Hoylands is actually like Hurlands, and Lothar is actually Lothar. But apart from that, I can't believe he didn't win that. 15 shots, 8 on target. Fuck me. Been calling him Burkett. No, 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 it's Berchet. His dad's French. Could have played for the French, or he declared for Australia. I mean, he grew up in Australia. He declared for Australia as well, though, because he's got more chance of getting a game for them. I think he played for Australia under... No, he didn't play for Australia under... That's under 21s. No, he didn't even play football 3 years ago. He's represented Australia at sort of under 20 level of like athletics. He used to do, is it the 400-meter sprint, something like that. God, it's tight, isn't it? Northumbria with 1 point. Jesus, I don't know. First point in Div 1? No, no. No, no, we have 4. Arriaga 2, top scorer. Neil Frith, Dennis Martich, Paul Smenas. Lee Fogsley there, remember Lee Fogsley? Ricky from Greensleeves. 6'7", Brazilian striker, Ricky. We'll be playing against him very shortly. After this game against Bistopia. How tall? 6'7". I think. I'd be 6'6", actually. I'd be 6'6". No, he's 6'6". He's 6'6". He's actually 6'6". He's 6'6". He's 6'6". Didn't realise. Bistopia. Remember Bistopia? We played against them 3 times in the first season. Lost the first one. Won the second 2 in the cup. No, this isn't cottage pie pitch. This isn't cottage pie pitch. Only Guiseley have the cottage pie pitch. Get your facts right. Random weather generator. It's going to be sunny. Is this that team with that bloke's trim? Yes. It is. You're thinking of Thomas Cheesing. Yeah, haircut, as he's known to the players. That's fine, isn't it? Yeah. The gravy goes on the cottage pie. And Thomas Cheesing starts at right wing back with a largely unchanged team since we last played them over a year ago. James Changa starts in goal. Miles Platting. No idea who Bolaños is. Mickey Fauntleroy, centre mid. Pericles Bichard, centre mid. I'm in the way here, aren't I? Jackson Brown starts up front with Gus Aldridge and Chung, whose name I can't remember. It's Chung's first name. Let's find Bistopia in the spreadsheet. Chung. Desmond Chung. Gus Aldridge. James Chimney not starting. Barnaby Jackson Brown it is, who is starting instead. It's not John Aldridge's son. My dad stole a taxi off John Aldridge. Have I told this story before? Have I told this story before? Wang Chung. 3 seasons in, someone gets the reference. There's 2 players that I made from China. One is called Wang, one is called Chung. 3 seasons before someone noticed. Let's start Fook. No, I'm going to start. I think Menanda did well last. No, let's start Fook. Just looked up John Aldridge quickly and found out he's 67 years old. That's lovely. That's lovely. My dad was on a night out in Liverpool with his mates, and they come out of the wherever they. I don't know if it was in the pub or a club or whatever. I'm not sure. Can't remember when this was. And they go out and they want to get a taxi. And just as they come out, a taxi pulls up, so they just jump straight into it. And say, take us to wherever it was. And as they've got in, the taxi's about to drive off, and some fella's fucking banging on the side windows. Yelling, shouting, that was my fucking taxi, I ordered that fucking taxi. And then they just said to the taxi driver, just fucking drive. And they just drove off, and then, like, this fella was just... when you see in films when a car drives away and then someone sort of stood in the road just going like that? Apparently it was like that, and it was John Aldridge. Which is... that is all John Aldridge is... Let me find... Oh, shit. Whenever someone mentions John Aldridge, that's what I think of, along with this. If I can find it. Is it this? Well, I hope I can find what I'm looking for. Here we go. No, not an advert from Boots. Or an advert from Hankook Tyre. Oh, fuck off. There was a Liverpool Legends game several years back. And John Aldridge came on. I think it was for Ian Rush. I think he came on for Ian Rush. What you're about to watch is what immediately happened. This is on Firefox. I haven't got an ad block on. I don't use Firefox normally. This is what immediately happened when John Aldridge came on.
It's David James. Well, here's Lewis Garcia.
Let's watch it again. Steve McManaman. That was his first touch of the ball.
John Aldridge.
There he goes.
Have actually brought the house down.
Some touch. Lovely that one. Anyway, let's play the game. Why doesn't stuff like that happen in FIFA? I wish it did. It does in PES, in the newer PESs, you can get people slipping over and stuff. The Gravy Falls Stadium. Not really that busy here. Not a busy stadium by any means. Very subdued, actually. Really strange. Really strange indeed. Not just people, just a bit dead, isn't it? There's James Changa, the captain. Friends call him Jimmy. And there's Roman Valna, top scorer for us this season. And Gus Aldridge will kick off with, I can't remember who that is. Mickey Fauntleroy. Let's do the counter-attacking and the other thing as well. God, if we can... There's going to be a game that we play where we take our chances and we're going to beat a team like 5-0. Walner's first start, by the way. I think. It's what happens when you insist on a match being played at 4 PM on a Monday. Silly, isn't it? TV scheduling. They said they wanted to get the CBBC audience. Why? Why do you want that? Strange decision. Get that. And by the way, a game for Richard Warburton against his former club. Didn't get a good reception when his name was announced. They don't like him, as I've said. We know the backstory. They do not like Richard Warburton. Oh my god, just clear it, mate. Just clear it, that's nice. They don't like him. Oh, they like that, though. The away fans do, certainly. Fuck me, what a shot that was. Super bit of power on that. Triple lock pensioners love Bisto, they do, don't they? No, keepers. Well in. Well in, son. Made up since that mistake. He's made up for it. Mistake against the major dudes. Have to say. I can't believe we didn't win the last game. Painful to watch. Not painful to watch, actually. It's really entertaining. It's just painful to not score. Warburton. I've told him, just keep your head. There's nothing that they want more, nothing that their fans want more than for Richard Warburton to lose his head and get a red card. I've said to him, don't give them the satisfaction. Christ almighty. Hopefully he listens to me. Jesus. Cheesy peeps. What? Whatever. Why does that happen? We're in Div 1. We shouldn't be making mistakes like that. Schoolboy stuff. Get that, Wolf. Easy for him. That's good. Like that. Oh, I don't like that. Unlucky. Really quiet game, this. Just feels a bit limp, doesn't it? A bit flaccid. As a contest, the crowd are just not bothered, are they? Let's make them bothered. no. Are we getting 2 extra hours of BapyCal as it started later than planned? Yeah, I won't finish at 5. We'll finish at like 6 or something like that. I would still like to eat, I should say. Yeah. I think I'll also come on tomorrow and we'll do another bumper. We'll do a proper bumper stream. We'll start at 9:30 or whatever, and we'll go on to like 5. We'll get through like half the season, and then we're putting Pez to bed for a few weeks, just while we play something else, so I don't burn out on it. But I might as well burn out on it before I don't burn out on it, if that makes sense. We might as well do one massive fuck off stream to keep people going until whenever I come back to it, which will probably be, it might even be like a month or something. I'm not sure. Not sure. Depends what the future holds. We'll come back to it though, I promise that. I promise you. There's no chance we're just abandoning this. I'm enjoying it too much. Just want to keep it fresh. Oh, that's not good enough. Needs to be a better ball. Fook was on the run. Dear. It's Fauntleroy. Oh my god. Good save. Safety first from Liedman. Hard to get excited about this game because there's no one here. It just feels weird, doesn't it? That's nice. Ah, Ruskin. Dear. Here's Thomas Cheesing, the man with the astonishing haircut. Runs out of play. No! Dangerous from Ruskin there. What is he doing? There was a sales day at Iceland around the corner and people didn't bother coming to the match. Yeah. I think we played against them once before when it kicked off on like a Thursday. I'm thinking, what are you doing? Why are we playing on a Thursday? Football on a Thursday doesn't, apart from Europa League or Conference League or whatever. Conference League doesn't fucking count. It's not real, is it? It's not real football. You shouldn't be playing football on a Thursday. Not domestic football on a Thursday. It's perverse, I would say. Unless it's Boxing Day. That's nice. What can Mako do? Marco? Why do they call him Marco? Why did I call him Marco? Get that to Messi. Get that, Ruskin. God, Cheesing's good. Cheesing's good. Bradford lost a Good Friday 6-pointer last season and had to play on the Thursday for Sky. Horrible. It's backwards, isn't it? Speaking of backwards, is Volner. Oh! Shit, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. Not been the best game from us today. Has to be said. Not done badly, but I think... I mean, if we went at half-time in front, we'd be very lucky, wouldn't we? Here's Mako. No penalty given. Mako's a weak individual. So no penalty. Oh, Jesus. Nice. I don't know. She's just not at it. Not clicking. Have to say Fuchs not done too well today. Might be a half-time change for him. Oh my god. Yeah, that way. Lovely. And again. Thought for all the world that was in. Compare that to Wisecrack's What Is That? How am I supposed to feel about that? I'll turn this down a little bit. Yeah, that's all Fuchs done today, really. That one shot. It wasn't even that good.
What?
Wasn't that good, was it? 5 shots, 2 on target. Let's bring... Ooh, what have I pressed? Let's bring Fuchs off and let's bring Ono on. Oh. And that's it. Can I call you my mate? If you like. I don't know how I feel about that. Here's Mako. Oh, what if that went in? Fuchs was average at Div 2. We shouldn't expect much from him. He wasn't... Yeah, do you know the thing is Menander got no goals, no assists in Div 2. But when we brought Fuchs, he didn't do much. Got to score. Got to score. You tosser. Actually really irritated by that. That's nice. That's how you score. That's how you score, Mako. I thought about passing it to Mako then as well, but no chance. Terrible idea. Tucked under the arm. The helpless arm of Jimmy Changa. Just fashions though chance. Honestly, he's so quick. Any team that plays a high line, there's no chance. Don't you dare. For those of you watching at home, you may have heard the manager use a curse word, and we apologise. It's nothing they've not heard before. Especially when watching this lot. No. Yes! No. Woohoo! What if that went in? Wild from Richard Warburton. Here he is again. No, he's trying to do it all himself. Don't like it. Don't like it. He's trying to prove the Bistopia fans wrong. Doesn't need to. We're 1-0 up. That's all he needs to pay attention to. Oh, I tell you what, John. Ooh. That was nice. That was nice. What a free kick. Oh, Bradford running away from it. Here we go. No one's there. Why did I do a manual pass for that when I didn't need to? Why did I do that? Too much time on my hands. Keepers. Shit. His off the ball movement is terrific and his dribbling ability is top notch. Couldn't agree more. Scrappy. Scrappy Doodah. And Barnaby Jackson Brown. I mean, yeah, not a lot the keeper can do there. At all. Let's do that. Bit more attacking now. Would like another goal, please. If you don't mind. Better than that, Al-Qatani, though. If poss. Short for possible. Oh, I'll tell you what, the press. The press. Keep going. That might well have been Gearson asleep at the back post. Might have been Valley. Might have been Gearson. I think Gearson's tired. No, unlucky Warburton. Saw the vision. Couldn't pull it off. Oh! Oh, Jesus, cheesing. Right at the back there is a wing back. Pegged him back though at the moment, Bradford. Oh, it's not a good tackle. It's not a good tackle, Ruskin. He knows it. You can flail your arms about all you like, son. You know that's not a good tackle. Definitely need those defensive reinforcements. Yeah. Watch this, though. Not the best pass in the world, that was it. I have to do something with this, Bradford. You're going to have to go out alone, son. Win a throw in, that's nice. Well in, son. Check this out. Fuck me. Oh my god, he almost... Shit. Do you reckon we can score from one of those? Like, Lieberman could just throw it in? In real life, it wouldn't count. I reckon it would count in this. I reckon this game isn't programmed to sort of deal with that. I reckon you could probably just score from it. Well, in Valony. That's nice. Look at that. What a goal. He is unstoppable. He feels so good. He feels just... You could not do that with Ordaz. You couldn't do it with Hampson or Hoylands. You couldn't do it with Zimmerles. You couldn't do it with Mako. You can do it with him, though. He's a cheat code. Certainly is. And the crowd goes mild. Gearson is absolutely knackered. Let's bring on Jojo. Well, no, in captaincy. No. Don't be stupid. Come on, Nightlights. Come on, Nightlights. Get a grip, son. Don't be silly. It's not about the best player being the captain. Doesn't work like that. Not here. It's a player with good teamwork. It's a player with good mentality. That's what makes a captain.
What?
You heard me. You heard what I said. Get that away. Lovely, Lieberman. Nobody's there, though. Christ! Get that to Al-Qatani. Yes! Loads of room for Al-Qatani here. That's poor. Had so much time to do whatever he liked with that. And he chose that madness. Oh my god. Fuck me. Whoa, just let it run through your legs, son, that's fine. Wow. Oh, trying to be too cute. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss. Anyone else get taught that at school? Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss. Wow. Look at Volner on the run now. Doesn't need him though. Oh, almost a free kick then. Scored a free kick in training, Walner, by the way. I've got footage of it. He is good at them. Oh, that's not a free kick. No way. Nice from Dodo. Nice from Ono. Ooh. Kiss on my fake bands list? No. They're not good. I don't think they're any good. They're not a fake band though. It's not like Meatloaf. Check this out. Who's he throwing it to there? He's throwing it to Ono. Who tries to somehow head it back to Valony. Oh, I don't like this. Don't like it. Don't like it. Really don't like it. I like that. I practice kissing on my mirror every night still. Do you? That's nice. One day you'll be able to try it on someone real. Maybe. If they let you. Shit! Deserve that. Deserve that for taking the piss out of Wisecrack. Shh. Keepers, 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 keepers. Wow. All the way back there. Here he is. Oh my god. Shit, he's so good. Get your goal, Ono. Yes! Shinji Ono with his first goal for the club. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Oh, yes. How you welcome him. What a time to join. What a time to join. Very subdued game, this. It's really weird. Really strange atmosphere. I'll take it, though. 3-1. Comfy as you like. Could be 4. Won't be 4. And Richie Warburton will be the happiest man in the land, having got a win against his former club. Here he is now. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Get a grip. Like the run that Ono made then. You wouldn't see Menanda making that run, would you? It just wouldn't happen. Take it. Oh, that's a solid. Is that our first win in Div 1? It is, isn't it? No, it's not. It's our second. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. Second win in Div 1. Take that to the bank. The wank bank. Nice. I read somewhere that Aerosmith earned more through rock and than through typical music sales. Faculty drew with the wheat storage.
What?
Unfortunately, his forcefully won equalising goal was not enough to turn the tides of battle. Man of the match, Walner made an incredible contribution to the team's victory with 2 goals and an assist. Coach was right to switch in mid-game. He went on to make a fine contribution to the team. effort. That sentence doesn't end, does it? Coach was right to switch him on mid-game. He went on to make a fine contribution, full stop, to the team, full stop. Oh no, effort, full stop. I'd 3-1 be a Bistopia fan.
How droll.
It's
How
delayed now, isn't it?
very droll.
Warburton, fantastic, getting all the loose balls, really picks up the crumbs.
Droll. Very droll.
It's like trying to make that word kind of strange, isn't it? Really weird. Another big test here, by the way. We're on the top scorer. Wow. Imagine if we lost him in January. Imagine that. Let's have a look at the table. Wow. Dizzying heights. Hate typing on this phone. I meant to write Guitar Hero and must have deleted part of it. I don't even know where Guitar Hero would fit in what you said there, Nightlights. No idea. Really, that came to my head over the weekend. You've been thinking about off stream. That's nice. I like that. God, look at all the rest of them. We don't want to look at the rest of them. It's fake. It's fake, isn't it? Big test here. Atlético Greensleeves. Top team. Yesad, Thacker, Capel, Rigby, Frimpong, Soulard, Rojas, Peters, Calferson, Oshiro, Cooper, and Ricky. And others as well: O'Malley, Slobovich, Mencia, Zyma, Neuhaus, Onderriva. That's Roland Onderriva. I think he's Ecuadorian. Ramirez, Gresley, Dench, Porkes. No idea who Diego Silva is, but I didn't make him. And De Dobelier, who I did make. God, you can see the little faces. That's nice, isn't it? There's Ricky. There's Ricky, 198 centimetres tall. 19 goals and 8 assists in 60 matches. Wait, you can see how many matches they've played? 13 goals and 4 assists in 59. 20 and 9 in 63. Go Oshiro. Didn't know you could see how many they've played. That's good. 10 and 2 in 64. He's only played 3 matches, Diego Silva. Porkes has played 39 and only scored 6. Wow. Terrible. Can do it on the screen with the XP at the end of games too. Can you? I wonder why you can't see it anywhere else then. Why can't I see it here? Why would it not show you the stat? I don't understand that. It's so strange to me. Finally spotted a player's face that I know who it is as well. Is that sad? Was it shit. Was it him? Because that's David James. It's very clearly David James. Don't know about the rest of them. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's David James. The thing is, I said this at the start, because I've given them all preset faces, but because there's like, I don't know how many there are. There's like 200 and something. Oh, there's Carrick. There's Carrick. There might be Carrick. You wouldn't have got James. Who's Michael Carrick? Is it him? Oh, that first one just then. I'm on a delay. I can't. We could do this all day, couldn't we? Slobovich as Ida Gudjonsson, quite possibly. That one there. That one there. Slobovich. Should we find out? Let's find out who it is. I have got a spreadsheet that tells you what all the faces are. Let's have a look. So, club team. Who are we playing? Atlético Greensleeves. Slobovich is face 214. Has 6 preset faces. Let's find out who number 214 is. 214 is Gudjonsson. Great shout from Lewis. That is Gudjonsson, yeah. Good shout. I have tried to make them mostly ones that you've not heard of, but like I was saying, there's like 250 something white faces basically, and then in terms of the preset black faces, there's like 60 or something like that. So it's very obvious which one is like, you know, that one's Drogba and that one's Ronaldo and that sort of thing, which is a bit of a shame, but I've tried to make it ones that you couldn't, that aren't completely obvious. Like I've not got one for Ronaldinho, for example. Let's just go to my team here. If anyone can tell me whose face is Warburton using, if anyone can get that. The thing I like about PES 6, which I wouldn't normally like, but I think sometimes the preset faces don't look very much alike the real player. If anyone can tell me who that player is meant to be, you'll all have heard of the player. TNs. Yeah, it's TN. You're right, it's TN. TN's in the game. Close says Nightlights. Lewis says looks a bit like Casillas. Luca says Casillas is Casillas. Well spotted. I wouldn't have got that, I don't think. I wouldn't have got that, but that is apparently Casillas. I don't think any of the others actually have. I mean, we could do this all day. Couldn't we? Let's do it all day. I don't know who that is. Couldn't tell you who that is. You weren't getting... No, I wasn't getting that. But here's the thing. Let me have a look. If you go... Let's go into edit mode. Let's delve into edit mode for a second, actually. No, we don't need to do that, do we? We can just do this. Search by group. That, to me, doesn't look a thing like Harry Kuehl. That doesn't look a thing like him. I don't know if anyone else disagrees with that, but I don't think that looks like Harry Kuehl. I don't think Harry Kuehl ever looked like that. With better hair, it would. His face, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. Hello, Rosie Dave. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? Welcome into you. There's a few that are a bit sort of... I don't think that massive Crouch and Ordaz. Really weird to see Ordaz there, by the way. I mean, Kuehl after the accident. There's several others that I've seen that I don't think look. I mean, that's just. You can sort of see it when you see the actual sort of. You know, you see that's Robbie Fowler, so you go, yeah, that does look a bit like Robbie Fowler. But if you saw him and you didn't know who it was, you wouldn't immediately go, that's Robbie Fowler. That. I don't think Gerrard looks that much like Gerrard. He looks weird, doesn't he? He looks like a sort of weird alien sort of fella. He's strange. Some of them just... I don't think that looks like Hippier. That does look like Carragher, to be fair. Or... That's Casillas, by the way. But that looks different to me than Richard Warburton. Gerrard looks so much more Scouts. Gerrard Spot, I disagree. If you had a look at the patches, people have made patches for this where they put in proper player faces and stuff like that. If you looked at the ones that people have made of Gerrard, you suddenly realise how little that one actually looks like Gerrard. Obviously that looks like Beckham. They've got some of them really obviously spot on. Ronaldo, of course. But some of them they really have not. go with the car window. For fuck's sake. I mean, we could, like I said, we could literally do this all day. But there's one or two of them that I've seen and I've gone, that doesn't look... off the top of my head, I can't think of any. But I know for a fact there's a couple that I've looked at and just gone, I don't see that in the slightest. Anyway, should we play a game? This really takes me back. I'm a relatively tall man, but seeing Crouch in person is ridiculous. He's massive. Where'd you see him? Don't dox yourself. But... we all look a bit like aliens when we're younger, though, especially Wisecrack. Deary me. I'm gonna... oh, the Liverpool-Brighton game, fair enough. Makes sense, I suppose. I'm gonna elect that we... elect, is that the right word for this? That we wear our third kit for this. Because I feel like it. Maybe not the green kit though. Maybe just not that one either. Grey is probably fine in all honesty. Let's just do that. Right, random weather generator. You got a photo with Wes Brown once? Really? You've just reminded me, Wisecrack. Silvestre in this, the Man United defender, looks like an Oblivion character. I'll have to show you what he looks like. It's going to be sunny today. I've already got it to sunny, so that's fine. Let's play the game. My pal got a photo with Shaqiri and he was off his tits. I think you've told me that before. I like Shaqiri. Thought he was a good player. Ono's getting rested here. He's knackered, Ono, isn't he? Let's bring on Menander. We need a wise head in this game, I think. Apart from that, though, I think we just go with that. Maybe Liebman for Stremmer. Stremmer's got a red arrow. Liebman's looking a bit tired. Apart from that, though. They've got a 4-3-1-2. Also known as a 4-4-2 diamond. I don't know why that... why does the game count that as 4-3-1-2? It's strange, that, isn't it? Right, free kicks, Yarich, corners. Oh, Katani could take corners, couldn't he? He's gonna. Let me leave it at that. Love watching Shaqiri, really entertaining. Yeah, I thought he was a good player. The Woods. Oh, it's because we're playing at Atlético Greensleeves. There's a joke that some people won't get. You should probably have like a command that talks about the origin of that. Third, dizzying heights. They've got a diamond in midfield and his name is Ludovic Soulard. He's a good player. There's Ricky. One to watch. There's Walner. One to watch. Packed ground. I don't like the fact that it's very rarely busy in these stadiums. I might fix that. I'm actually not going to go slightly attacking here. I'm going to do that. We're going to play on the counter. So I think we've done really well on the counter this season. That's nice from Bradford. Good start. Good start. Like what I'm seeing. That's nice. This is good. Very narrow team. Atlético Greensleeves. Need to take advantage of... oh my god. Shit, he's so good. Oh, you have to score that though. You have to score it. He's so good. Fuck me. 92 shot power. Richie Warburton. Only 76 shot accuracy though. What a goal that would have been. Did the hard bit? Absolutely. Oh, fuck me, he's so good. Oh, Oh, dearie me. Rojas Peters winning that. There's Cooper. Nice. That's nice. Just basically need to run the fullbacks ragged, as we're doing so far. Strange one there. Come on. Oh. Did Double starting in goal, by the way? I think he's third choice keeper. No Semil Yesad, the Algerian, on the bench today. For reasons unknown. Because I haven't made one up yet. Feels a bit dead, doesn't it? What? Jesus, he's good. Could have won a free kick then. No. Lack of communication, lack of teamwork showing there. It's going to happen. Get used to it. Oh my god, Ricky's through. Oh, shit. I can't remember what did Double E's named after. I think he might... A lot of these players are based... I think I know, actually. A lot of the names of these players, especially in this team, actually, are named after players, regens that I've had in old Football Manager games. Including Ricky, who was a 6'6" Brazilian striker that I had in an old Football Manager game. I think most of their team are actually Football Manager regens. I think he will have been one. He's not. Lawrence Capel is. Joel Rigby is. Neuhaus is. Soulard is. Rojas Peters is. He's not. Oshiro is. Cooper is, and Ricky is. So basically most of this team. Basically most of this team are just Football Manager regens that I've made. Some other teams are like that as well. Garden Boys are a bit like that. Jesus, what a shot that was. What can you say when Ricky sends you for a Brazilian hot dog? The thing is, people think that, oh, he's 6'6", he's going to lumber around. Not at all. Not on your Nelly. It's twice I've said that today. He's very agile. Agile, powerful. That's nice. Ooh. Get that. Go on. Oh, Jesus, he's so quick on the turn. Oh, poor from Menando. What is he thinking? I'd rather he just had a shot from there, even though he's never scored for us. No. No, 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 no. Not like that. Not like that. Never going to get through them like that. Look, they play 4 central midfield players. Why are we going through the middle? Get it through. Get it on the wings. Jesus, he's good. Oh, he's so good. That's effortless for him to do that. Completely effortless. Goal. No goal. What's Gearson doing? That's nice, Dodo. Dodo at the back there, saving our bacon. Goal. No. Oh, God, we've had chances. Shit. Oh, my God, he's good. He's good. Number 7 as well for a centre forward. I like that. Say old school. What was the squeal about? I think Menanda hit the bar or the post. I believe. Wasn't a bad effort from him. Good tackle, whoever that was. That's Richie Warburton for you. And then he just makes the tackle. He just spreads the play. Simple as that. Oh! Oh! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Christ, that was close. Really weird noises I'm making today, I apologise. Keep going. Oh, dearie me. Keep saying dearie me today as well. Not sure why. Oh. Oh, do you know when the teamwork starts clicking? It's going to be lovely. This is the highest difficulty I'm playing on. It doesn't feel like it. It's weird. I know we're losing. But it doesn't feel hard, do you know what I mean? It feels quite easy. In terms of how easy it is to sort of get into these positions. Could be their tactics. What a cross. What are you doing? That's what he's doing. Didn't mind that. Didn't mind that either. Didn't mind that. Oh! Shit. That's what he can do. That's what Richie Warburton can do. We go again. So much space. So much space. In a corner. Get that man a more attacking role, Rhino. I think he can only play defensive mid. Besides, I like him for these places here. Goal! Yes! That's what he can do. That's what he can do. That's why we signed him. Take it off him. Lash it. Weak foot as well. On his weaker foot. Take it off him. And just, oh, super. Teased by it for a while, yeah. Plenty more where that came from. Ooh. Get that to Massey. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Do you reckon he only eats half a plate? Or does he have a whole meal? Good grief. What touch that was. It's a Lukaku touch on him there. I don't like it when they do that in this game. Sometimes they just like take a massive touch for no reason. Oh! Oh! Jesus. Get that away. Scaring me. Really scaring me sometimes. Get that in the HS tiki-talkie. Can we watch the goal again? No, let's watch this again. No, let's not watch that one again. Which one was it? Wasn't this one? That was Menanda hitting the post. Good save, actually. I can't believe that didn't go in. Watch this again. Oh, Jesus. Great ghost impression, yeah. Right. Oh, you can't look at ratings halfway through, that's odd. I mean, we're on top here. We just need another goal. Or two. Or more than two. Strange that, wasn't it? And that. It's just like this game just plays weird sometimes, I think. I think there's a lot you can do about it. Occasionally just strange things happen. Like that song from Toy Story. Great turn. Oh, I have to do better, son. I have to do better there. Toe poking it from there. Just guide it in. Just guide it in. Toe poking it. Wouldn't be allowed to do that if you're on the playground. Al-Qatani's down. Al-Qatani's down. We're playing on, though. Is he still okay? Yeah, he's fine. He's got back up. No, don't just pass it to Warburton. I would like to play Warburton potentially as a centre mid, but that would require having a defensive mid and then a centre mid, and I don't like that. Don't like asymmetric formations. Grow up. Hope it's alright, but wanting to let you know I've decided to give you a challenge a go at the weekend on stream. Fully credited you for the challenge rules, though, and told people to give you a follow if they liked it. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I only just saw that message then. I apologise. Absolutely. Do you want to... I've updated the transfer rules ever so slightly, I should say. You can... Not by much. I think I've clarified rule 4. Because it was worded strangely. No backseating, please. Hello, Seb. Welcome into you. Hello, mate. Let's turn that off. Let's make a sub. Al-Qatani's going off for Mako. And that's that, when all's said and done. Unlucky Al-Qatani. Hopefully he's only out for a couple of weeks. Goal. If anyone but Menander was on that, it's a goal. Just Menander. He'll never score for us. I don't think he'll ever score for us. That's nice. Ooh, get that. Oh, unlucky. Ooh. Ooh. Dave, if you actually do this challenge, by the way, good luck to you, by the way. But also, one of the most fun bits about it, I think, is when someone isn't aware of the rules and then breaks rule number 7. That's my favourite thing. Pass it. Oh! A nightmare for Neuhaus. I mean, I'd be absolutely fuming if that was one of my players. Just clear it there. He misses the ball, look. He misses the ball. Here. There. He tries to clear it away. Misses it. And then he's not expecting to miss it. Wow. Ominous news, the Lancasters, who are the Garden Boy Ultras, have issued a statement saying Bappy fans will be laughing on the other side of their face next time they visit the spa. Dear me. Smart detection, auto mod queue, by the way. TN just saying Seb, fuck off. I'm going to allow it. I'm going to allow it. He has discovered he has free will. Some 13-year-old comment on TikTok. I keep getting emails from DHgate despite the fact I deleted my account with them about a month ago. Don't like that. That's what I was just checking very briefly then. I keep getting promotional emails from them. Delete my account a month ago. Don't like it. Oh, Marco, got to be on the run, son. We need a new house after the Greensleeves fans start egging it after that. Oh, yeah. They're meant to be a good team, this lot, by the way. I don't know if it's because they've got low teamwork or something, but ability-wise, they're one of the better teams, I think. OT. Not heard that in a while. I've just been offered a code for Jesus. See, I saw that Jesus Simulator, but it feels, from what I can tell, it feels not satirical enough for it to be funny for me or interesting to play. It feels a bit it feels a bit too serious. I don't know though, I've only seen the trailer for it. Good cross. Get that, Yarich. That's nice. That's lovely, Yarich. No, that's not. Just playing it through the block. It's playing against a team with 4 centre mids and we're playing it through the middle. What's the point? Play it out wide, lads. Do this. Do that. That's what you want. I want a penalty then as well. Oh my god. Kamikaze football from them. Am I right in thinking the gaffer took off Neuhaus after that? Yeah, he did. Yeah, Frimpong's on. Let's bring Fook on. Jesus Christ, Superstar Simulator. I'd play that. I got a key for... I can't remember what it was now. So I'll abandon that anecdote. It wasn't an anecdote. It was just it was more of a fact than anything. So I wish it'd be a fully fleshed out carpentry sim. That'd be great, wouldn't it? I'd like that. Oh, that's good from Walner. That was good from Walner. I like that. I like that as well from Felony. Oh. Fook could have got that on the rebound. 68 minutes played. Weird header from Warburton there. But he scored a goal, so it's fine. It's going choppy for me. Oh, jeez, it's going really choppy for me. Why does it do that? Oh! Oh! Would have scored that if it wasn't choppy. Possibly. That's nice. That's where you want the ball to be. He's only got that man to beat. Fucking hell, he's absolutely... Oh, he's got another own goal. Lawrence Capel. Different players scoring the own goal, in all fairness, but I mean, you just kick it away there, wouldn't you? They're calling it match fixing. You just kick it away. Porkess is on for... God, what formation are they playing now? 3-3-1-3. They're playing now. 3-3-1-3. Oh, we've made all 3 subs already. Can't do any more. I mean, we just get them on the counter, don't we? We just get them on the counter. Except for the Tape scandal, it's the Bape scandal. We could get... Oh, God, imagine if you won this like 5-1. Don't say that. You're going to concede 3 goals if you say that. Happens every time. Get that. Yeah. Get that again. That's nice. Break. Break. Oh, you should have... I always forget what super cancel is. So they don't run in that weird sort of manner when you do a through ball. It's R2 and R1. I keep thinking it's R1 and L1 for some reason. Just need to mash all the sort of R's and L's at the same time. Just to confirm it. Pollard like the Reds he had, hadn't it? What a ball. Oh, come on. Don't know how much like champ manager the game is always listening. Fucking hope not. That's nice. That's nice. He's through. And again. Oh, wild. Too excited. Too excited, Walner. Ramirez is on. For Rojas Peters. Peter. I don't know why I did that. Oh my God. Like little orange beavers chasing after them. There's Pork S. That's nice. Watch this. No. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Watch this. Oh! Shit. Easy as you like. It's like that experiment with the atoms and how they change behavior when observed. Yeah.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Who am I excusing? TN, smart detection, piece of fucking piss. Why? Of all the things for it to auto mod, it's weird that it's never sort of got a feel for the stream. Auto mod. People just say that. It's just a normal thing for people to say. I just don't want people sort of committing hate crimes and stuff. God, I'd love another goal. We've never scored 5 in a game. Ever. Ever. Not the best. Not the best. People's being wisecrack calling me a fucking dog. It is the smart detection, Harry. It's not like one of the it's not like one of the sort of category ones. It's just smart detection. I don't think you can set that to be strict or not strict as far as I can tell. That's an assist for Pork S, by the way, I believe. An odd one. But an assist nonetheless. We're going to get a goal here. All out attack. I want a goal. I really want a goal. Give me a goal. Don't give them a goal. Give me a goal. Oh my God. Steady. Steady on. Steady on. This is the strangest game of football. Right? This is the weirdest game that we've played. By far. Oh, what is Wolf doing there? He's just run out to him, mate. That's fine. Bizarre. Right, let's go all out defense because I'm scared now. Get that. Okay. A win's a win. A win's a win. Gotta take it. Away as well. Away from home. Really weird game, that. It's just a strange football game. What a goal. I like that. I liked that goal a lot. Didn't like the rest of them. 2 own goals as well that they scored. Well, that we scored, that they scored. 17 shots, 10 on target. I mean, we dominated. Waking up in one's own piss, taking a huge swig, doing a bump, watching a Cal FC win. Just the simple things in life, isn't it? Absolutely. A win's a win's a win's a win's a win. In the mighty forest, the Greensleeves sleep. So because I didn't know where that was going, I didn't read it in the sort of way that it should have been read. I apologise for that. So in this, you can... Oh yeah, look, total matches 17. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, it just played 40 games for us. Tomasi's played 24. This is including friendlies, though, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, it must be. Is it? Might not be, actually. Berchet, 1 assist and no goals in 25 matches. Menander, no goals, no assists in 30 matches. 9-2 in 35 for Hamson. 11-2 in 21 for Hoylands. Where's the average from? I think he's Serbian or Croatian. Serbia. Serbia and Montenegro, as they'll be known in this. He's from the Serbian bit, though. Because I asked him. This is including friendlies, because Jaric has scored 1 goal for us, and it was that free kick in a friendly against Guiseley. Don't like the fact that it includes friendlies, to be honest with you. That was just the old flag, yeah. So when it became Serbia and Montenegro, they both ended up with different flags, I believe. 39 games, no goals, no assists for Ruskin. Strange. Good, my flags, but I've never seen that one. It is, yeah. I mean, it's also because it's just blue, white, and red, but in a different order. It's easily confusable with several others. They're reporting that Wolf is spending all his free time on a website for people who are only intersexualized cosplay of werewolves called OnlyFans. It's nominative determinism, isn't it? Whatever it's called. Northumbria. Who have Northumbria got? Brent Granklin, Peter Gubbins, Thomas Foolery, Jock Hamhock, Ronnie Ravenhill, George Hocklins, Cameron Ambert, Thomas Bowler, Colin Squibnocket, Fraser Carston, and Golinto. And also several other players there as well. A couple of strikers to look out for: Bobby Marshall Tucker and Jakob Skrakus as well. Another one from the food pantry. She's squib on my knocket till I Golinto. Good stuff there. We have Massif Knots. Script as well. Deary me. They can wear their home kit, can't they? No, they can wear their away kit. Why not? Why not? Right, random weather generator. It's sunny, so we leave it as it is. Yeah, we leave it as is. And we're at home today as well, which is nice. Al-Qahtani out for a week. You see, the fatigue is starting to build up with a lot of these players, which I'm slightly concerned about. Some changes are going to be made. Hoyland is going to start. Probably leave it at that, don't we? Obviously, Al-Qahtani needs to come in. Chechu or Yugar. Chechu. Why not? I don't mind Chechu. Don't know how anyone else feels about him. Don't mind him. Zimmerles can come off the bench, can't he? Who've they got? Jeff Wormel in goal. Matt Bogle, right mid. What's Graydon's first name? Graydon. Jason Graydon. Santiago Diaz. So Bobby Marshall Tucker there up front. And Ben Zibeski. I'm going to try and pronounce. I don't think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure. Interesting back two of Foolery and Dooley. Clint Dooley. Thomas Foolery. Again, Wormel's like their third choice keeper. Not sure why he's playing, to be honest with you. Really don't know. Let's not have Mako on penalties, please. Let's have Hoylands on penalties. And let's have the captain as... Who's the vice captain? No, not my documents. Who's the vice captain? Hoylands, of course. Hoylands vice captain. Hoylands leads the line. How many games in are we? 7. At the Bro Play Arena. It's a nighttime game as well. Fulvy's brother Tom is set to be at the game watching. No, sorry, Harry. Doesn't work. Doesn't work because Foolery, the football player's name is Thomas Foolery. His brother's not also called Tom. I don't know if he even has a brother, to be honest with you. I'll see where you're coming from, though. It was the name of my character in Red Dead. You missed that? No, that's fine. No, it's Thomas Foolery. Most of these players are... There's George Hocklins, Leopard's favourite player. He's Thomas. He's Thomas. And I'm not English only, please. Otherwise, I'm not reading it. I've got a football game to play. Come on! Not sure what happened then. No idea. Oh, there's Warburton. Oh. Come on. Getting that Warburton. Oh, unlucky, son. Imagine if Warburton got on the end of that and just laced it. It's a guaranteed goal. Oh, no. Offside. Gave him a wee push. I mean, he did a diving header, which implies that he sort of conceded a foul by doing a diving header into the opposing player. Which is really weird. That's an awful tackle. Hoylands is down. That's horrible. And I think that's game over for Hoylands. Thomas Foolery. So late. Free kick in a good area though. Yarich. wasn't the best free kick, was it? Wasn't the best free kick. Good save. Yeah. Too central. Hoylands is back on, but he's injured. It's wild. They've gone out of the stadium. And I think Hoylands has to come off here. Their own fault. But if they don't want to play against Hoylands, that's fine. We'll bring Warner on. Not a problem. Not an issue. Enjoy. Enjoy defending him. Enjoy defending this. Oh, Jesus. Enjoy defending this. Wow. God, he's good, Warburton. Strong as well. Fans have really warmed to Warburton. Like I said, it was potentially going to be a bit sort of frosty because of the way things ended with Bistopia, but fans have really taken to him. He's the sort of player you love to have on your team, but you hate to play against. That's nice. Dodo. Hairless Dodo. A Dodo's hairless. 1v1? Not sure what the question is there, I'm afraid. You might have to elaborate, I'm sorry. Go on. Oh. 1v1. One 0. What a save. That's a good save. That was a good save. I'll give him that. It's a good save by Jeff Wormel. Dodo winning it back. Oh, he's offside. That's a ridiculous. That is so good. Shame no replay of that. Weird there was no replay. Deserved one. Get a tackle in there. Oh, unlucky. Oh, they've played through it. They've played through us. Wolf's got that. That was never going in. Never going in. Getting really empty. Strange. Get it covered. Absolutely. Oh my God. They're good as well. The paw from Ruskin. Has to do better there. That's lovely. What a ball that was from Bradford. Should have passed it. Oh no. Should have passed it. Shit. What a chance that was. Here's Graydon. Jason Graydon. Easy for Yarich. Easy peasy. Hoof that forward. That's nice. Keep going, son. Win a throw, that's fine. That's fine. That fella's feet are fantastic. Not in an odd way, I mean he's dribbling. No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. I like it when they do that. A few of our players are able to do that now. I think Al-Qatani can do it. You can just like dribble sort of through people. It's nice. Oh, it's a goal kick. Didn't realise that would be such a big throw. My mistake. Getting that. Oh. Big gap in the defence there, though. God, it's not easy, this. And it's going choppy for me as well. Oh, good save. And again. Wow. Top saves from Wolf there. A double awoo. Oh, Jesus. Jock Hamhock is down. He's coming off. Be a swift ban for me for encouraging an under 18 to watch. God bless. Sorry, I've had dreadful news from my boss. I'm gonna have to work. I'm gonna have the work experience lads sat with me tomorrow, which is gonna kill my ability to watch most of the games. No, they can watch. That's fine. They can watch. They just can't chat. TN. Under 18s can watch. I can't physically stop under 18s from watching this. I can stop them from chatting. Warburton. God, it's so strange that. Didn't look like he was going to get anywhere near it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Shit. Oh, that was in. Really did. Ah, poor from Mako. Oh, Warburton. Any under 18s watching Pick Up Smoking? You'll love it. It's a view not endorsed by me. I've never smoked in my life, so I couldn't tell you. Oh! Fine margins at Div 1. Fine margins at Div 1 level. Feels so close sometimes to just getting, you're just a touch away from getting that chance. Keepers. Good block. Good block from the defender there. Did Hamhock come back on? Willing Leap. Fucking hell, Liebman. Get that! Wow, peppering the goal. We play 1P Club soon who have a player called Salt and a player called Pepper. That's good. Goal. Oh, Walner, what are you doing? Trying to be too cute. Oh no, he's not even jumping for that. Yarridge, what are you doing, son? Calm down. You've got £10 note in your back pocket, that's lovely. I'm very hungry right now. Ah. We're in this. Oh, dearie me. Oh, that was a chance for a Warburton shot as well. Unsportsmanlike from the Oppo, they're shouting leave it as Ono was about to jump. Unsure how he's got away with it. Ugh. You can get away with anything this lot. Horrible team. Horrible, horrible team. Look at that. That's an awful tackle. What a save that was. That honestly. Jesus Christ. What a save. From the third choice keeper as well. Compare that to that. Really weird keeping from Wolf, dithering all over the shot. Really odd. Poddington Athletic beat Major Dudes. Bistopia 1. MLBPA 1. Atlético Greensleeves 1. Let's keep going. In short sleeves, yeah. It's still sort of mid-September. Well, it's sort of getting into sort of late September now, but I think short sleeves is fine for that. Don't see an issue personally. Fuck me. What a turn. Oh my god. He's going to score 100 goals like that if we can hold on to him. Oh, if only that player wasn't there. I really want to do a lot of long shots with Warburton. It's very fun. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well in, Dodo. Well in, son. Oh no, wrong pass. Warburton going in for this, flying in for the tackle then. Nowhere near the ball. Or the man. Jesus. Well in, Yarich. That's nice. There we go again. That's not a free kick. Shit. We're never holding on to him. It's going to attract a lot of attention. I hope we can hold on to him for at least a couple of seasons. At least a couple of seasons. Not good enough. Not good enough, this passing. That's nice. Here's Dodo. Here's Ono. Oh. No! It's not. You got to be making those passes. You've got to make those passes count. Just the wrong choice. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a tough game, this. Getting that low level hum when your mic opens again. Oh, it's my PC fucking boiling itself alive. I think there's not a lot I can do about that, unfortunately. Yeah. I need to clean it. I think I've earmarked Wednesday. I'm gonna take it. Well, not take it apart, but open the case and clean it because it's oh shit. It's a bit dusty. Which probably isn't helping matters. Ever since that first shot we had with Yarich, it's not really gone our way since then. Oh, not sure if he's been there all stream or just come into the fore. Sounds like a horde of bees. It might well have been there, that I don't know. If you've only just noticed it though, it's not an issue. I suppose. Free kick? No? Okay. Good tackle, Dodo. Didn't give that as a free kick either, to be fair. Fair play to the ref. Oh. Well in, Yarich. On a yellow though, careful, son. That's a free kick. Yarich is down. Sound the alarm. And Family has got absolutely... Have we won a free kick then? No, Family's got a yellow card. I thought he'd won a free kick. I thought Advantage had been played and we won it afterwards. Oh, Walner's the captain. Let's fix that. That's not right. Valany should be the captain. Oh, bollocks. Don't know what I'm listening for, but I also have a hint of tinnitus, so that doesn't help.
What?
It's just like it's just my PC humming, basically. It usually happens when I play a game that's a little bit more intense on the old GPU and CPU, not PES. It's sort of... It's that pitch. Oh, someone else is down. Oh, no's down. Oh, no. Oh, no's down. I think we've only got one sub left to make as well. Hopefully Ono stays okay. Christ. What a pass. He's injured and what a pass that is. Win it back. Press. Press, 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 press. Win it back. Press. That's nice. Oh, shit. Oh, bollocks. Right. Have we only got one sub left? We have, haven't we? Do you take off Yarich or Ono? You take off Ono, don't you? And Valney's got no stamina left either. I'm going to make a big call here. And I'm going to bring Hamson on. It's got Steven Gerrard's cramp. Yeah. Hamson on, what can he do? Poor from old Ricky Warburton, Richie. Sorry, he doesn't like being called Ricky, or Rick, or Rich. It's Richard or Richie. And don't you forget it. Here he is. Come on. Corner. Take it. Get Hamson in the middle. Get Hamson in the middle. Oh. There he is. Wasn't in the best position there, really needed to be. Reichel. Doesn't like being called that. Or Ricicles or anything like that. Win that. That's nice. 1, 2. Ah, oh, shit. Oh, Liebman slipped. I probably should have brought Yarich off because he's on a yellow card as well. Never mind. Have a go at the end if we don't win this. Or if Yarich gets sent off. Todo. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I can feel it coming. But not for them. Oh, you mother... Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. We've got them where we want them. Keep going. 5 minutes left. Well in, Ruskin. Well in, Ruskin. Well in, Ruskin. Ronnie Ravenhill coming on at left back. Let's go all out attack. Let's not do the centre back thing, actually. That's probably a bad idea. Don't need to win that desperately. Would like a win, though. So would they. Free kick. Mako's down. I swear to God. Thomas Bowler. Friends call him Tom. with the yellow card. X-rated. You don't have Warner on this, do you? Surely you have Yarich on it. I mean, not the cross is just going in. We just need someone who's got good passing, actually. Who's got the best long pass accuracy? Might be Yarich. Is Yarich 85? Jesus. Provide! Oh, unlucky. Get Wolf on it. Dirty Northumbria. Mako's picked up a knock. Played the last few minutes with a knock. Hampson. He's just not been strong enough, Hampson, in that position. I brought him on for a bit of muscle. Oh, ball. Bad touch. Bad touch. Bad touch. No. What are they doing? Shitting hell. He's got to go. He's got to go. He's got to go. There's nothing you can do about that. Had to do it for the good of the team. He's injured as well. Oh, shit. 2 red cards this season already. Had to be done. Interestingly, not going to play a... Oh, you can't blow the full-time whistle then. You can't do that to me. That's not on. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. That's a disgrace. He was through. He was fully through on goal then. Did anyone get his name? That referee's name? A terrible ref, I have to say. Oh, shit, what a goal that would have been. He's a terrible ref today. Don't know if anyone got his name. It should have come up. Scott Shag, no. It should have come up at the start of the game. Don't know if it did or not. Oh, well. Whatever. Wheat storage 4, Garden Boys 2. And we've got no man of the match. I mean, it was a tight game, wasn't it? Ono did well. Unfortunately, he's injured. And our next game is against Bradford City 35. Who are far and away, Pentagon-wise at least, the best team. Who's injured? I mean, Yarich is suspended, and he's got a week left. Ono's got a week left. Mako's got 2 weeks left. Hoylands has a week left. Okay. Shit. Who's top of the league? Podlington Athletic. I think we're 3rd. This is our first serious test, I should say. This team are top of the pops. Alan Gale, Ludovic Petrek, Andreas Hansen, Yolo Perry, Lee Webster, Paolo Sergio, Zdenek Vacha, Adrian Crespo, Lincoln Wisdom, Nick Levech, and Elvin Mahramov, the finest footballer to ever come out of Afghanistan. Was it Afghanistan? Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan aren't in this though, so I believe he's Uzbekistani in this. But that's fine. We're quicker though, so who's the real winners? That is true. Delphi Puig Dollars. Does anyone remember any of these players, by the way? Maybe one or two of you will. This is the team that won the Premier League. I won the Premier League with them in Football Manager 2023. In 2035. No, none of them. I don't think you were there for it. Ultra was there for it. Nightlights would have been there for it. I think there was about 4 or 5 people that watched me back then. This was sort of end of 2022, start of 2023. Ultra was there. Nightlights was there. Tien might have been there, maybe. Joel Rond would have been there. I think Bob Velocity. I don't think you were there. This was on YouTube, Esme. You don't remember it? I don't know. I only remember like 4 or 5 people watching it, to be honest with you. Friends seemed. This was the end of my working from home life. I know you've been here for 6 years, but there's people that also have been here for 6 years that haven't sort of always... The people have dipped in and out. Fraser Healed. Moakri. Don't know who that is. They've bought him from Jumbo Supermarket. Daniel Dionysi. Thomas Robson. I've been here for 6 minutes if you count. I mean, you'll get to know them just as well. Nikita Yarokin. Sunday Emeka. Nicky Beanie. I think we sold him to Inter Milan for about 100 million in the January transfer window. Still got a winner's medal though. You remember the Bradford seasons in FM. This is that team. Neil Smith, Paul Crocker. As well, some of the more fringe players. This is them. Wants to watch Lincoln Wisdom, absolutely. 25 goals, 10 assists in 70 games. Elvin Maharamov, 35 goals and 4 assists in 75 matches. He's a serious, serious player. And they all are. That's why they won the Premier League. Maharamov was a wonder kid. He was so good. It's just a ridiculous footballer. Do you know what happened with that afterwards? Have we ever talked about this? Because I simulated the game like another 10 years. After I won the Premier League in 2035 and then I retired my manager and then we ended the series there. But I simulated the game like 10 years. I can't remember who took over as manager. Who was the German fella that was in charge of... I think he's quite young. Used to be in charge of Hoffenheim. And I think he also managed RB Leipzig. This is in real life. I can't remember his name now. He took over as the manager, I think. And he won like the next 4 or 5 league titles. I think he won a 2 or 3 Champions Leagues as well. Did I arrange his transfer way ahead? Maharamov. I think we got him as like a 16-year-old. Yeah. And then I think he didn't have a work permit. Nagelsmann, that's the one. Great shout, Wisecrack. Yeah, he took over as manager and won the lot for several years. Yeah, I think this player, I don't think we didn't have a work permit for him. He's about 16 years old. I'm just in my line, I'm sorry. Yeah. I believe if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to the Football Manager series and you go to the very last stream, in the description of that, you can download the save file. I don't know if it's the save file that immediately ends at that point or if it's the one that ended 10 years after. Maharamov, he broke the Premier League records. For those who don't know, he broke the goal record in a 38 league game season. I think actually this was before Haaland. Haaland broke it in real life. I think Maharamov basically got to about the same. But in about 31 games or something like that. As soon as Nagelsmann took over, I'd bought someone called Ronnie Klein from Feyenoord, who was a striker, who was going to be like the sort of backup striker because Yerrikin was the backup striker and he was absolute shit. I don't think he ever scored for us. So I was going to get rid of Yerrikin, bring in Ronnie Klein, but I resigned. Nagelsmann took over, played Ronnie Klein as the main striker. Maharamov didn't get a lock-in for the next season. And I believe, if my memory serves me correctly, I believe he went to Chelsea for a couple of seasons. Didn't really do much there. And then I think he went to Celtic for a season. Or two. Again, I think he played like 13 games. And then I think he retired after that. Really strange. We'll have a look at it after this game. After this game, we'll have a look at it. I'll boot up Football Manager. I got Football Manager installed. We'll boot it up. We'll have a look. I don't think we've ever talked about this. We'll make this our last game as well. Might as well. Have I got FM installed? Yeah, I have. Oh, we'll do after this stream. We'll do that then. He was a clinical poacher. Honestly, he couldn't do anything else. He couldn't pass it. He couldn't. I think he could play as a left winger possibly, but he couldn't really do anything else. He was fast, amazing finishing, great heading, really agile. Just a proper poacher. There's their kit as well, by the way. I've made it. I've made the FM kit in pairs, if anyone remembers this. Sponsored by Mum and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop. This is going back quite a while now. I mean, do we play in blue here? Yeah, we probably do, don't we? Nightlight's made the logo from Mum and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop. Let's do the weather. It's gonna be fine. It's not raining. Let's have it so the home crowd is actually fully there and the away crowd's fully there, because I hate the crowd stance thing. I hate the fact that it's always empty. Does my head in. That's fine, isn't it? No, don't want to play it there. This was when was this? Start of 2023. This was when I stopped the bit of stream lore here for you. I'd stopped streaming sort of full time on Twitch at that point, because it had all just sort of dried up a bit, and that sort of COVID, everyone's inside all the time era had just ended, which is fair enough. So I'm just thinking about this. And so I went to stream on YouTube for a few months, and it was just me, Ultra, and there was maybe about 3 or 4 others regularly that would come in, and it was really quiet. In a good way, actually. I quite liked it. It's all still on YouTube. I think we played, is it like 12 seasons of it as well? It was crazy. Good times though. Let's play Dodo, that's fine. Is that fine? Yeah, that's fine. It's just I've never really gone back and watched those. I would probably find it a bit weird, because I wasn't #men's mental health and all that. I wasn't doing that well at the time. Having to Twitch was weird then. It was all the sort of it all dried up. I think because there was 2 things. It was because obviously the sort of COVID restrictions. Obviously it ended quite a bit before that, but then by the end of 2022, it was properly sort of we all sort of knew like we're not going to have any more lockdowns or anything like that. So people stopped using Twitch as much, but also it was cost of living crisis started kicking in then. Obviously the Russian invasion was in March of that year, and then all the energy bills and stuff went up, and it basically just all went a bit tits up. Whatever though, it's fine. I don't there's a bit of that time that I don't look back on particularly fondly, but at the same time it probably helped me quite a bit. Made the best of it, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I look back on the Football Manager playthrough quite fondly. It was the first time I'd properly taken a team from a lower league and won a Premier League with them without sort of mucking about in the editor and that sort of thing. But I used to do it in like Football Manager 2012. I used to muck about in the editor and just make me sign Messi and stuff like that. It was the first time I'd sort of done it properly, if you like. I had a good time with it. Streaming for me was exactly the same. Never got back into it. I think Twitch is coming back though. It is a little bit. I find Twitch now. I think Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop Thunderdome, by the way, which wasn't the stadium that they played in. In Football Manager, they played at Valley Parade, but the very last game that I played was the final game at Valley Parade. They were due to move into this stadium the season after. Mom and Pop's Pop-Up Lollipop Shop Thunderdome. This is a fan base, yeah. This is what? There's Lincoln Wisdom. Marakri not captaining today, he's not starting. There's Roman Walner. Folks, this is going to be the most difficult match we have played in PES 6 at all. So don't be surprised if we get absolutely thumped here. We're going to give it a go, though. But this lot are the real deal. Under the lights as well. It's nice. It feels really strange playing against this lot. Managed by Chris Tingle. Took over in 2022. Mark Hughes was the manager at Bradford City at that point. Chris Tingle, local boy from Keighley. Born on Christmas Eve. And he met Mark Hughes at a bus stop. Don't know why Mark Hughes was getting the bus. And basically Bradford weren't doing that well back then. And Chris Tingle went, I could fucking manage the team better than you shit. And Mark Hughes basically just went, go on then. And made the arrangements for Chris Tingle to be the manager. And the rest is history. Didn't start off too well in League Two. I think we lost a playoff semi-final in the first season. Then we got promoted in the second season. Spent a good, I think it was like 5 years in the Championship. Go on. Unlucky. I'm the best player PES 6 in the world. Are you really? That's nice. I wish I was the best player in the world. Welcome into you, by the way. I have missed some chat here, by the way. I apologise for that. I'm giving backstory that people really aren't interested in. It's nice building this. I like the world building, personally. So, you're going to have to just live with it, aren't you? Here's Wisdom. Probably the best all-round player in the team, Lincoln Wisdom, you'd have to say. I believe when we won the league, he went to Arsenal in the summer. I think we'd already arranged for him to basically leave. I think we got 120 million for him or something mad like that. We'll have a look. We'll have a look after this game. Good save, Wolf. Twitch is stable in a bit, but Unk has a nuclear prediction about it. What is this nuclear prediction? I need to know. You're good at this stuff normally. Shit, hang on. I will read messages because people are being quite genuine in the chat and I don't want to just ignore them because I'm playing a football game. Don't think that's something that I want to do. Strange pass then. When it goes out next, I'll just pause it. Otherwise, I'm just going to be mucking about forever. Andreas Hansen. God, my computer is making a bit of a noise now, isn't it? I apologise for that. Not sure why that's happening. PES 6 is boiling it alive. This 20-year-old game. Wisdom's going to take the corner. Let's pause it. Also, you can sort of see on the shirt, I couldn't quite get the circle thing right. There's a little bit that sort of like cuts in for some reason. Play your game, mate. Don't worry. No, I want to catch up on chat. It's fine. PES 6 a classic, fantastic, or Fanatic Beats, sorry, mispronounced your name there. Welcome into it. I totally agree. Such a great game. Someone was asking me if it like still holds up. It does. It plays differently to the newer games, but it still holds up, I would say. It's still enjoyable to play. I got started on here because of loneliness during lockdown. It genuinely saved me. Dave, I know so many people that were in the same boat. Really weird looking back on it now. I'd started streaming shortly before lockdown began. And like generally being on Twitch. So I made affiliate at the end of 2019. So just when lockdown was kicking in March 2020, I was streaming like most days for a few hours, and we were just doing whatever. And most of the people that I've met on here as a direct result of getting a raid from Limmy, if you've heard of Limmy. I got a raid from him in sort of March. I think it might have been like a week before lockdown started, actually. Kyle, welcome in. Hello, how you doing? I won't go too much into my backstory, but basically it sort of just went from there. And it got to a point where I was sort of making enough money from it to sort of keep me afloat. I wasn't making tons and tons of money, but it was paying my bills. And so I just kept that up for like 3 years, basically, until it no longer paid my bills. Like I said, it was sort of end of 2022 that I stopped it. Really weird, very strange journey. But I know so many people that joined Twitch during lockdown and stuff. One of the best lockdown like playthroughs was Suffocates playing Pez. He used to play Pez 5, if anyone's seen that. Coco, hello, welcome in. Lovely to have you in. Love these little anecdotes. Was explained to my mate while wandering the streets of Brighton about them, and he was comparing them to Bob Mortimer's podcast. I'll take that. I'll take that as, you know, if anyone compared me to Bob Mortimer, I'd happily take that. But I love the lore of this sort of thing. It makes it so much more interesting, doesn't it? My nuclear take is that they're going to make it 18 plus and slowly but surely phase out VTubers and anyone who's not on cam. Interesting. I am surprised that there's a lot less sort of. I'm not going to say. I wouldn't say like I'm surprised it's not just like Kick or whatever, because I wouldn't want it to be like that. But I'm surprised that they haven't lent into that sort of thing a bit more. I'm not sure. Fanatic Beats, thanks for the subscription, by the way, and 2021 channel. Thank you both for subscribing. Continue. Let's continue. I've waffled. We'll catch up slowly but surely. Shit. And it begins. Sunday at Mecca with the goal. Shit. Do you feel you enjoy it more now after going through so many years of it? I enjoy it more now, I would say, because of I don't have the pressure of making money from it. If people sub to me, that's fine, but I certainly don't expect it, and it's just a bonus. I don't worry about that sort of thing. I also don't worry about followers and that sort of thing. The last sort of goal I had as a streamer really was 1,000 subs on YouTube, because that just unlocks a little bit of extra monetization, which I didn't really need, but it was the last sort of tangible goal that I needed to reach, and I reached that very recently. And so now I'm just like, whatever happens, happens. Luca, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Should have left it for Bradford. Thank you very much indeed, Luca. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes, etc., etc. Camilla, hello, by the way, welcome in. It suddenly got very busy in here. I apologise if I'm missing messages or responding to them with a delay. I'll catch up a bit more at half-time. I enjoy talking about this stuff. The sort of a more, I don't know what you want to call it, like the meta side of it. I feel like I felt for a while, shit, he's good. I had a streamer endorse me as being really funny, raid me to help me get to affiliate, then he gave up streaming so his audience came directly over to me. So that was fun, because they didn't mind anyways. Oh, that's... honestly, like I said, how I started, basically. I mean, not how I started, but sort of how I sort of built a community was from getting raids from bigger channels. when I wanted to get affiliate, there was a channel, and she doesn't use Twitch anymore. She didn't use Twitch shortly after I became affiliate, actually. Go on. Shit. But she raided me like 3 times. She didn't need to, but she was like, I want to help this guy get to affiliate. Let's just keep raiding him every time. And I was only getting like 1 or 2 people watching me at that point, and she'd come in with a raid of like 15, and it just bumped me up to that average view count that you need. I'd already reached the followers because I started off on Twitch Sings, if anyone remembers that. Go on, Fook. Unlucky son. And Twitch Sings was like a karaoke game basically on Twitch. And I used to do that. I can't sing, I should say. But I just used to make a tit of myself for a laugh. Like, I used to just sit there and eat a bowl of cereal while the other person's singing. That sort of thing. So that's sort of how I started. But when I was doing it, I ended up, like, I had a solid sort of base, I would say, of about 20 to 25 average viewers. And I can't remember how many subs it was at any one point, but it was 2 or 3 times that. But I streamed during the day, so most people were sort of working. Free kick. And I used to make a point of being like, if I was playing shit. If I was playing a game like Stardew Valley, I'd make a point where at the end of the stream, we'd go and raid into someone that I'd not heard of, who was playing Stardew Valley and had like 2 viewers, for example. Like, just because like I was in their position at one point, and I know how tough it is to like get regular viewers. And the amount of people that I've known now, for maybe I don't talk to many of them so much, but I still follow quite a few of them. That I won't say it's my, you know, it's all my doing that they became affiliate or whatever, because that's not true. But to be able to sort of know them from them having 2 or 3 viewers, and now they're streaming several days a week, still doing it, and they've got like 20 odd viewers, and they've got a huge community and stuff. I just find that really rewarding, you know. I don't do raids so much these days, but it's because I've cut down on the amount of people that I follow, because I don't use Twitch that much as a viewer these days, unfortunately. Get that? Oh shit! Oh, they're just all over you like a rash, aren't they? Horrible. I will catch up on chat at half-time, I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm waffling. It's going to frame me as well. And occasionally, there'd be times when we did a raid, and like the person was so sort of new to Twitch or didn't know much about Twitch that they didn't even know what a raid was, and they didn't even know what was happening. Shit, fucking hell. Which was always a good laugh. But then there were some that just like were not receptive to it all, which is fair enough. And occasionally that would put me off, but you can't. I don't really do, like I said, I don't really raid people that I don't know anymore, because I haven't got it in me to sit and watch a stream after streaming myself, to be honest with you. And I don't follow that many people these days. But back when I was streaming like 5 days a week at that point. 5 days a week for like 6 hours a day. It's weird. I've known a lot of people on Twitch over the years. Many have stuck about. Ultra's been here since... I think Ultra's been here for about 6 years, I would say. If not longer. Not sure. How, says Kiko Man. How what? What are you asking? Sorry. Forgive me. When did Ultra follow? 12th of March 2020. That would have been the Limmy raid then. So, just over 6 years. That's mad when you think about it. That was pre-lockdown. Lockdown would have started, I think, later that week or the next week. Strange, isn't it? Alright, let me catch up on chat. Sorry. Never had that sort of struggle for viewers. I started with around 15. It was only until the final few weeks or months that I struggled, but I never posted or even told anyone that I streamed. Oh, interest, that is strange. What sort of things were you streaming, Harry? Were you very much one particular game or one particular genre? Or did you sort of dance about loads of... Because I couldn't stick and play one game for a long period of time. I just wasn't able. I would just not have fun with it. There's a story that I always tell. Some people in there remember it. When I played Stardew Valley for the first time, it was my first playthrough of it, and by the end of it, I played it for about 2 or 3 weeks. By the end of it, I was getting like 50 average viewers, which is way more. It was more than double what I would normally have. But I got bored of it, I got sick of it, and I was like, I don't want to keep playing this game even though I'm getting the viewers for it. I don't want to keep playing this game if I'm not enjoying it. So I immediately went, I'm not playing that anymore. And I think the next week I started playing PES 2021, which is the biggest whiplash in terms of game genres, I think, that you could possibly make. And immediately it dropped back down to like 10 viewers. But I was enjoying myself. Now at that point, like I said, I was doing it for money a little bit as well, so it stressed me out a little bit on that end. But if I do that now, I wouldn't mind. Because I know that if I stream a game, there's certain games that I'll stream where I know I can get 20, 25 people in. But when I do pairs, it tends to maybe be like 10 or 15. But I prefer it because I'm enjoying the game more. So, God, my computer is really fucking loud. I do apologise for that, if you can hear that. That's something I still love doing, raiding people who have none or one viewer who are clearly just starting out. It's great to see them getting it. It's lovely, isn't it, Rosie Dave? There's one that always... there's a couple that I always remember. One was when I was playing Fallout. I raided someone who was playing Fallout. And she... I won't go too sort of personal or into detail or anything like that, but she was sort of a bit older, and she didn't have a cam on her face, but she had a dog. She had a pug, and she had the camera on the pug, and so I thought, oh, that's quite interesting relating to her. And she was so lovely, one of the loveliest people I've ever spoken to, and we got to know each other quite well over the course of a few like months and stuff. But then I know that she was having sort of difficulties. I don't know if it's health difficulties, I can't quite remember, but she just stopped streaming. She just disappeared off the face of the earth. And I've messaged her like on Discord since then, but I've not heard anything back. And I just find that really weird. You don't know what has become of them. But I hope they're doing well. I dare say she is. I do think most people who stop using Twitch probably stop using Twitch because they've decided to go outside a bit more and are generally doing a bit better. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit... It's a bit strange to say, I don't know. But I know I'd be like that. Absolutely. If I was doing like 100% and I was just breezing through life, I probably wouldn't have time to do this as much. But it's just one of those things, isn't it? It's a nice sort of comfort blanket to come back to, Twitch. He streamed from about 10 or 11 to like 5. Oh, so he used to stream at night? Interesting. Oh, you can hear the hum. I don't know why that is so loud. I really can't... I don't have a clue. It's strange, that, isn't it? The grim truth is Twitch changes most people for the worse. You're one of maybe 5 or 6 from back in the days of yore who are still the same today. But I feel different, though, Ultra. But I know what you mean. I don't think I've been corrupted by sort of... I know what you mean. I dare say that I've known a lot of people over Twitch, especially some of the ones who I originally got to know from that sort of Limmy community and sort of adjacent community who very much changed over the years, and what can you do? I was trying to explain having 60 people watching me play PES was actually very silly numbers and technically a really high percentage. My mate did not get... That is really good, 60 people watching PES as well. Was it newer PES or was it the older ones? The newer ones especially, that... when I played the newer PES games, I couldn't get more than 10 viewers. And I was doing a thing where every viewer had their own team sort of thing. I was doing like a custom tournament. Lockdown, I made FC Twitch to my followers and my PES players. Oh, I remember you saying, yeah. You make me on YouTube videos. It's literally my job for other people. Do it. Absolutely do it. Do it, and then also, depending on the format of them, cut them down and put them on TikTok, or just put them on TikTok as is. I found TikTok to be quite good for certain games, but not for others. There's a reason that I don't stream PES on TikTok. But I'll post the videos of it and it'll be fine. But when I play Pokemon, I'm going to play some Pokemon next week. I'm going to stream that on TikTok, I think, because for whatever reason, the algorithm just loves Pokemon. But it doesn't love other games that get more views in here, which just is strange. I don't like that side of TikTok. It's all algorithmic, isn't it? Didn't like people knowing I streamed. I'm a bit like that with family. To an extent, Harry. It's a bit... Yeah, I know what you mean. You feel like you can't be yourself if you're being watched by people that you already know. To an extent. People got obsessed with numbers, yeah, absolutely. I can see how it happens as well, because like I said, it happened to me. But I think I had the sort of added... almost like financial pressure of it. But... Yeah... like I said, now I'm really glad that my sort of the way I feel about it now, it's just happy-go-lucky, fast and loose. Don't care about the numbers. And the other good thing about that is the thing. I've had a lot of followers on TikTok from posting the PES stuff. I've had to not loads of them. I would say maybe 5% of them, maybe 1 in 20 people of them. I just have a quick look at people's profiles. I don't sort of like stalk them or anything like that. But if I go to someone's profile on TikTok who's followed me and I look at their reposts and it's just like fucking horrible stuff, I'm just going to block them. I don't care. And that's... They can say that that's my loss, and fair enough. But I'm just not bothered about that anymore. I don't think everyone should have exactly the same views as me on everything, obviously, but I want this space to still be no dickheads, basically, and I'm never gonna sacrifice that. Seb, you said something a while ago, and I had it in the back of my head. Here we go. Right, makes sense from the outside. It looks like you're always having a blast on here. I am, especially compared to... There was a time in 2021 when I was having a blast. That I call it the golden summer. The summer of 2021. I think from April to October 2021 was possibly the best time of my life. Because all I was doing was going on Twitch. The games I was playing Planet Coaster, Fallout 4, Prison Architect, we played Pokemon Emerald, Skyrim. I think I did about a month on Skyrim. Stardew Valley, Planet Zoo, The Sims 4. All those games in a row in the space of like 5 months. And I had the best, and everyone else had the best time. And so many of the jokes that we talk about, like the Greensleeves and all that sort of thing, comes from that very specific period of time, as opposed to... I don't remember a lot of 2022 in terms of what I was streaming and what I was doing and any sort of remnants of it. Because I was, like I said, that's when I ended up leaning too much into the sort of, I want to say selling out, but like the more financial side of it. I need to sit up. Oh, my arse is numb. I've just been sat in the same position for about 4 hours. Oh, Jesus. That was not nice. So yeah, but I have a blast with it now because, like I said, I just play what I want and I'll do what I want, and I'm not sort of beholden to what other people want me to do. I fucking do what I want. If people don't want to watch it, that's absolutely fair enough. But I think that also works out better because when you do something that you are enjoying, like I'm enjoying this, and other people enjoy it as well, it's so much nicer. So much nicer. Do you know what it is, Seb? Yeah, nostalgia is huge on TikTok. I think that's the reason why my Pez videos have done well on TikTok, and I think that's the reason why my Pokemon streams do well on TikTok. People like the nostalgia. And I wouldn't purposefully sort of lean into that, but I think it's nice to sort of be aware of that, possibly. I only follow one person I know IRL on here, that's it. I think I only follow one person that I know, well, not that I know IRL, but that I knew IRL before I started doing Twitch. Because I've met a lot of people off Twitch. Mum would text me and tell me not to swear and things. I was about 25, 26. I was doing it when my mum was working. That's how I did it. That's how I got away with it. I also don't like people hearing what I'm up to in person. Like I moved out to stream more and be as loud as I want, then stopped. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I totally get it. It must be much more sort of freeing when you're... I know if I'm at home by myself compared to... I've got my brother a couple of rooms away and he's doing whatever. And he normally can't hear me, but it's different when I'm sort of completely alone in the house. A bit nicer. Can shout a bit more. Welcome back, Esme. We're just talking about old Twitch and stuff. You want to be in company with people who aren't arseholes. That's looking after you and the community, so nothing wrong with that. Exactly. And I wouldn't want to compromise that. And sometimes I worry that I'm being a bit strict on it. But then I think, no, I'm not. Because at the end of the day, there's 100,000 other people that stream, and they can just watch one of those, can't they? I used to work for a FIFA YouTuber, and he got me in a few videos, and I just know I'd have to hate it to know someone could hear me while recording, even though thousands of people were going to see it. That's right. Do you want to name who it was? You don't have to, of course. But I'd just be interested. I dare say I don't know any FIFA YouTubers. I've never been much of a sort of FIFA. I've played FIFAs and stuff, of course, but I've never got into the sort of watching other people play FIFA sort of thing. Now that one project about the non-binary artist my daughter's doing when she was yapping about the various types of artists that you get these days, she told me about one Renee Rapp, who has a great approach. She's basically like, if you're horrible, I actively don't want you to like my music, please her Insta. That's lovely. I love that. I think that's really nice. You do what you want, can't you? And I dare say with an attitude like that, I don't say attitude in a bad way, by the way, but the people that she probably don't want watching are just going to see that sort of attitude and go, right, well, I'm not going to listen to you, which is what they want. So it works for everyone. Works for everyone, doesn't it? I think Arse is not going to win the league this year. Hope you didn't look at my repost. It's just you, Rebecca TK. I can't remember everyone's, to be honest. I think I have a very quick look. Most people have private accounts, to be fair, but I only really sort of am very conscious of what I'm looking at. If you go to someone's profile and it's all sort of like, you know, the profile picture's like a fucking lion wrapped in a Union Jack sort of thing, and I'm just thinking, right, we're probably not going to get on. I was saying last week, there was a weird period of like a couple of days where most of my followers were like Rangers fans coming in. And I don't have anything inherently against that, but it is sort of a case where I do have to have a little bit of a look and go, are you one of those Rangers fans? Which most of them unfortunately were, but it is what it is. When I was moving into this place, people were saying, why don't you move into a house share? And the last thing I want is to have someone over here, my dumbass, laughing at Seb queuing up. Yeah, I know what you mean. Neighbours couldn't give a shit, but people are sharing a kitchen with no chance. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Unless you already know them from Twitch, and then it's different, I think. It's AJ3. Just got into a bad headspace and didn't really handle it too well, to be fair. Oh, that's a shame. AJ3. I'm not. I'd love to say I'm familiar, but I don't. I've no idea, unfortunately. Chappers knows though. Used to watch him back in the FIFA 14 days. Meet people with work now and they still know of me. Like someone took a photo with me once. It was so odd. I asked about 4 times. Do you really want one? That's great. I know I'll have made it if someone... Imagine if someone spotted me in public because they've seen me play PES online. Imagine that. I don't think it'd ever happen, but it is... I do think about it sometimes because someone commented, like, what... I think a Greensleeves fan commented on one of my TikToks once. So I assume they're fairly local to me. Don't know. Samuel, hello, welcome in. How you doing? We're just having a bit of a chat at the moment. We will get back to the game in a couple of minutes, don't you worry. We've got this game to play, and then we're going to boot up Football Manager just for 10 minutes, so you can all see what this team is based off. Because I think it's quite interesting. It'll bookend that sort of thing. To help balance it out, I'm a Rangers fan, but definitely not one of those Rangers fans. Well, Gazamataz, I do appreciate you saying that, because sometimes I hate stereotyping people, especially based on like who you support and all that sort of thing. But it does seem like every Rangers fan you come across online is one of those Rangers fans. So I appreciate you saying that. I used to be a Rangers fan growing up. I've talked about this. I want to see if I can find a photo of me in a Rangers top. There is a story to this. A lot of my family is from Liverpool. And, come on. Oh! And Catholics. And they all had, they either support... Oh, Katani's down. They either all support Liverpool or Everton. It's sort of 50-50 in that regard, but they all support Celtic as like their second team. So I supported Rangers for a laugh, because I thought it would wind them up, because I didn't realise there was anything more to it at that point than that, if that makes sense. I just thought it was just like picking Liverpool or Everton. Watch this. Shit. And so I used to... I had FIFA 2005, and in career mode, you could start as Celtic or Rangers. If you were lucky. And my brother always used to start as Celtic, so I always used to start as Rangers, just to, yin and yang, if you want to call it that. And so they sort of became my second team at that point. But like I said, I sort of grew out of that in maybe sort of around 2010. And since then, I've more sort of leaned towards Celtic. But like I said, I don't really pay that much attention, to be honest with you. I've kept an eye on what's going on sort of this season up there, because I think it's quite interesting with Hearts. Fucking hell, the pitch, by the way, in that Celtic game is disgusting. Proper Sunday League stuff, that. Like a desert. Here's Al-Qatani. He is injured. He's going to come off. Could be his last touch of the ball. And that is his last touch of the ball. He's going to come off. Bring Mako on. Mako's injured. We can't bring Mako on. Against all odds, we are going to be playing against the best team in Division 1, Bradford City 35, with Jim Berger as a winger. What can he do? Jim Berger, the comic foil of this team, the jester. Oh dear. Shall I whack the link in Discord? Oh yeah, go for it. Sorry, I missed that. Me fucking waffling again. Please do, by all means. That's nice. I'd love one to get a goal here. Stick it up him. They're so good. it is like, you know, you can just feel it. They just feel levels above us lot. Not Berchet though. Let's see what Berchet can do. He's going to get muscled off it, isn't he? Yeah. Deary me. PC's really loud at the moment. So strange. Oh, had to be a... Ah, dear. Not good enough. My mate Stu's a fan, doesn't have any social media. Oh, fair enough. It genuinely, like, it does... I can't remember who it was now that I was... I mean, I know some football fans, football teams have sort of inherently political fan bases and that sort of thing, which is fine. And it does always sort of shock me a little bit when, like, you see, like, a sort of right-wing Celtic fan, or I still think that it freaks me out when I see a right-wing Liverpool fan. It just I can't imagine just who is it? The fucking FBI fella, that podcaster who's now head of the FBI, which I never thought I'd have to say. He's a Liverpool fan. I'm just thinking, what? Obviously he's fucking American and doesn't know anything. But I can't imagine. It's just, that is so odd to me. Just fucking support Chelsea or Millwall and get it over with. Oh, Berchet, unlucky son. Unlucky. You get arch Catholic right-wing Celtic fans wisecrack. That is a joke, by the way. He is a Celtic fan, I should say. Oh, I've missed loads of chat and it's flown off my screen now. I'll catch up in a minute, I'm sorry. Going off on wild tangents. Go on. Oh, unlucky son. Deary me. Should have not done that, to say the least. We're not doing badly here. We just need. I think we've rattled them a little bit. I think we just need to go a bit more attacking. That's nice. Let's pause it and catch up. He's wearing a Liverpool tie. Yeah, I remember seeing that in like one of the hearings that he was doing. Absolutely mad. It's a lonely experience being a Rangers fan and full-on left-wing Scottish independent supporter who has no interest in religion whatsoever. I can only imagine. That would be me though, if I'd have stuck with supporting them instead of just sort of not being interested in it anymore. Because if I was still interested, I probably wouldn't have had that switch. I mean, maybe I would have done. I don't know. I think once I maybe realised the sort of more, like I said, I just thought it was just picking a team. I didn't realise there was anything more to it. Let's bring Warburton on. Media up here, especially football, is really bad. You get arch Catholic right-wing Celtic fans, pretty rare though. Yeah, I mean, you must get sort of, like I said, opposites of every fan base, I suppose. It's just the nature of having millions of people support your team. There's always going to be a strange variety. I live between Edinburgh and Glasgow. Grew up in Edinburgh, so I support Hibs. Interesting. I don't really know much about Hibs. I'd pick them over Hearts, is what I would say, if you gave me a choice. But I'm basing that on very little. I'm basing that on I went to go and watch Liverpool play Hearts in the Europa League many years ago, and the Hearts fans were just fucking horrible. Is Rhea a Hearts fan? She's a huge... Is she actually? That's a shame. Like I said, I'm basing this on nothing. There's Berchet. Good run. Let's put. I need to pause it, catch up on chat, and then I can actually fully concentrate on the game. I don't get any racist football fan, or racist in general, but Like, how are you annoyed that about someone's skin, then celebrating them scoring? Oh, absolutely. But the thing with racists is they don't make any sense at all, do they? So you can't sort of watch this. I know what you mean, though. No idea why I did that. Oh, that was almost good. Imagine a Berchet goal against Bradford City. Oh my god, I think there'd actually be a fucking pitch invasion. I think there'd be a full-on pitch invasion if Berchet got a goal against this lot. Imagine. I'm having a hard time imagining it, to be honest with you. Never scored for us, Berchet. Ever. That's Berchet level finishing, that. Oh, shit. That's Berchet level finishing. Really, really poor. No, we'll keep him. I can't just take him off, can I? But Ono, do I just bring Ono on for 10 minutes? I know he's Hampson. Let's bring Hampson on. Hibs fans aren't that much better, sadly. Well, this is the thing. Football fans in general, I find, are just a little bit sort of... I think I said before that a lot of the sort of... I don't know what you'd call them. Like footy banter lads. I just don't get it. It just sort of... It just bewilders me, that sort of thing. I don't watch football, real football, that much these days. I like the sport. He's offside. Why'd you do that? But I don't like the discussions and stuff around it. It's just all a bit... Everyone's just a bit of a fucking idiot, aren't they? And it stresses me out. Actually stresses me out how weirdly inconsistent people are about it. I know there's like being partisan and that sort of thing, but it annoys me when people just take it a step too far and it just becomes all a bit illogical. Parry and Beanie on from Moakri and someone else I didn't see. Let's get a goal here. Imagine a goal. Should we start doing the centre-back thing? Is Yarich playing? Let's do it. Centre-back overlap. There's Yolo Parry taking it off from Bradford. That's nice. Just no one nearby. Hampson here, obviously. No. Stremmer. I don't know how I feel about Stremmer coming up. What if we do it with Lieberman? Let's swap him around. You watch the Women's Super League? That's good. Maybe I'll get into that. Maybe I'll get into that, actually. I can see myself getting into that. Get that. Probably falling out of love with football. I mean, to be fair, I can imagine being a Sheffield Wednesday supporter and falling out of love with football. I don't blame you one bit. I think for me, it's more just... If someone asked me who I support, I'd say I was a Liverpool fan. So I was just brought up supporting Liverpool. But I haven't really paid much attention to them for several years at this point. Yeah, I sort of kept an eye on them and stuff. But I just stopped caring ages ago. And I think, like I said, I don't really watch games now, but I've heard discussions about it and stuff. And it seems that the way it's going with like set pieces and stuff like that, I'm not interested. Not interested. Don't want to hear it. Go on. Oh, unlucky Volner. Should have got a free kick then. The best thing to happen in the Premier League in the past few years, was Postecoglou playing, managing Tottenham. 2-0. Good save. And he fucking got sacked. And now Tottenham are going to go down. But that's what I watch football for. I watch football for the entertainment. I don't find it entertaining to sit and watch 8 people surrounding a goalkeeper and long throw-ins and stuff. I'm not interested. Doesn't interest me. Go on, Berchet. One last chance. One last chance. Oh, that was it. That was a chance. What can you do? The best team in the land. What can you do about it? Oh well. This is honestly, you're right, Esme, about I don't understand. Well, I know why, but logically speaking, Warburton's injured. Logically speaking, the old people that the sort of game's gone sort of people should be interested in women's football, but they're not because it's women and therefore it's automatically bad for these people. It's gonna be dark, isn't it? I'm not watching the World. No, I'm not watching the World Cup. Don't care. I did have a look at the kits. That is one of the more interesting bits about football is the fashion. I like football kits. Club rankings updated. 49th, joint with Saint-Etienne and Club Brugge. Interesting. Very interesting. Bradford jumped up to 34 there. I'm also anti-England. Oh, me too. But you know what the thing? Do you know what the thing is with me? I hate it when England are good at football because not necessarily because I'm anti-English or anything like that, but it's more everyone's too annoying about it. Everyone is far too annoying about it. And it does my head in. It's coming home. It's coming home. And fuck off. I hope you get absolutely fucking battered. It's just I just don't like that English sort of the national team. I don't know what you'd call it, like the sort of culture around it. I'd much rather Scotland won. Let's have a look. Oh, you can't see this. There you go. Let's have a look at what happened with the Bradford team. Should we load up? Oh dear. Is it that one? 2047, that's not that one. 25th of July, 2035. So this is when I retired. Oh, the England team are all right, absolutely. It's just, it's the whole sort of, I don't know what you'd call it. Do you know when politicians start pretending they give a shit about football? That's when it, for me, it's just like, oh, I don't care anymore. I don't care about fucking Sunak and Johnson and Starmer going, come on, boys. It turns me inside out. It turns me inside out to see them pretending to act vaguely human. Anyway. Zach Polanski can do it if he wants. He's all right. Let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry. Did I miss anything? Probably did, didn't I? I'm sorry if I left my house at 6 a.m. Saturday to watch those idiots kick a ball about on Saturday. Oh, Liverpool Brighton. I can only imagine. I do apologise. Well, it's not me who needs to apologise, but from what I've heard, at least, would not be interested in doing that. I've not been to a football game since the last football game I went to was the first English football fixture, men's football fixture, I should say, because they might have done it in the women's game, I'm not sure, where VAR properly made headlines. And it was Liverpool against West Brom in the FA Cup in January 2018, I want to say. West Brom won 3-2, I believe. But there were so many stoppages for VAR. It was I didn't mind it too much, but it was it was the very start of that sort of backlash against it. That Luis Diaz goal against Tottenham, yeah, that's just awful, isn't it? It's only as good as the refs that use it, is the thing. I don't understand why. Here's my hot football take. Premier League should be getting the best referees from around the world. Why? I don't understand this insistence that the Premier League should only ever have English refs. I don't get it at all. If you're meant to be the top league in the world, the best league in the world, but you're limited by how good the refs in your country are, why wouldn't you just pick all the best ones from everywhere? Serie A done that for you. Is there a downside to that I'm perhaps missing? Because that to me seems like a no-brainer. I don't quite understand why it's not been done. I agree with the women's team. I think we're a separate entity from that. Because again, the horrid right-wing freak jobs who go, Larry, don't watch it. That is true. Yeah, that's true. They say the politicians still do that thing where they pretend to care about it, though. That's what really gets me. It's less. I less have a problem with like the team itself. I have a problem with the sort of everything surrounding it, I suppose. It was a shit show, but it's Serie A, so it worked fine in England. I wish they'd do that. Honestly. This was the table in my final season. Not this one, that's the next season. There you go. Beat Tottenham on the last day on goal difference. I believe Tottenham were ahead of us. And I think they drew their last game. It was against Bristol City. And we won. So I actually think that was Tottenham bottled it. Sheffield Wednesday relegated, yeah. I think ignore Bappy bot Esme. That's fucking I need to get rid of that. Properly Spurs did, yeah. Properly Spurs. I don't think they actually won a trophy. Oh no, I think they did win an FA Cup in this, or I think they won the league actually in one season. Food freak. Oh dear. There's Chris Dingle. Look. I think I got that from one of those this is not a real person.com pictures, I believe. I think I got a lot of the fake pictures from that. This was sort of back when there wasn't such a massive backlash against AI. I just went on that and people didn't mind. We used to do streams where I used to go on UberDuck and do the TTS AI stuff and people loved it. Interesting. There's Maharamov. 26 years old, 69 caps, 48 goals. Look at those juicy green stats. AI is like VAR to me, hot take there. In what sense? I may or may not agree with you. I'm not sure. I've missed some chat here, I'm sorry. Then they set laws only for football fans or something because of football fans. Oh yeah, I know. Zach's impressing me so far. Me too. Do you know what happened, Ultra? I was talking to Truffle Hut about the Green Party. This was several months ago. I think this was just after he'd got elected as the leader. And I was saying, it astounds me that the Green Party have been going on for so long and they've never been like a serious party. They just need someone to properly do a decent job. It looks like Zach's doing that. I don't necessarily agree with Zach or the Greens on everything, but a hell of a lot better than when it was I can't remember who. What? There's Natalie Bennett, and then I think they had two leaders at one point, and I cannot remember the names of either of them because they were just nobody. They were just nothing. It wasn't Caroline Manikai Welcome? It wasn't Caroline Lucas. No, she was an MP. She wasn't the leader. She was the only MP. She was all right, as far as I remember. I was a Green Party member at this point. We're talking 2017 or 2018. Was it something Ramsey? There was one of the co-leaders, Jonathan Bartley. Jonathan Bartley was one of them. I can't remember who the other one. It might have been Caroline Lucas. Jonathan Bartley, who was just, I'm sure he's all right, but he was just nobody. He was just nothing. He was just like, if you went into ChatGPT and went, can you generate me an image of a politician? It would just be him. But anyway, I still have UberDuck as a bookmark from you doing that. I went back on UberDuck recently. I don't think it's the same thing anymore. I think it's all changed. But look at the Premier League players, not all English because the English just aren't as good. It'd be the same as the refs. The foreign refs are also quite pants though. Well, this is the thing. I think my hot referee take again is that I think people just need to be a bit more realistic about referees and accept that even the ones that are best in the world are going to make mistakes sometimes. And sometimes you're going to have VAR and there's, a ref's made a decision and then a VAR's also made a mistake. That is also going to happen sometimes. Two people making a mistake at the same time. Unfortunately, that's just football, isn't it? That's just life. That's my hot take. I complaining about refs all the time. It's just, it does my head in. I don't get it. Look at his career stats. Bang. 40 goals in 34 games in the last season. The impression I get with everybody in England is a proper old boys club. There's certain officials in League 1 or 2 who everyone knows will trash a game week in, week out. We've been at it for years. Yeah, I can imagine. There's a bit of that. 176 and 248. It's a good return, and he started for us. Basically, bear in mind, we got him in 2025. He didn't play for us for 2 years because he couldn't get a work permit, and then he finally joined us. Got 18 and 6. Went on a couple of loans. He was good at Plymouth. He was good at Maccabi Tel Aviv as well. Then came back to us in the Premier League. 31 and 8. 34 and 21. This 2030 was the season he really started. He really got going. Serious player. Where's Lincoln Wisdom? Oh, can you see that? Is there like a... Does it show you a graph? By the way, icons Chris Dingle there, by the way. Does it show you a graph? Here you go. So I took over there when we finished 6th in the first season. Both good when used correctly. I see what you mean. I'm not as I'm not as. The thing that does my head in with it all, Harry, is the fucking, you go into a comment section somewhere, and just the shit that's flooded the internet with it. That's what does. I dare say that's what does most people's head in. You know, when they were talking about it a couple of years ago, and they were saying, "Oh, we can use it for healthcare and stuff like that." Why don't we hear more about that instead of fucking? Can we just get? If we just get rid of ChatGPT, it's probably fine. It's probably fine, and the stupid Google AI search thing that comes up as well. And the music stuff. Ultra's mucked about with the Google AI music producer thing, and he's actually sent me a couple of things, and one of them was a genuine banger. Unfortunately, scary how good it's. I mean, we're early days in it as well. It's only going to get better. Close my curtains now. It's getting too dark, isn't it? Yeah, really scary stuff. First, there you go. Let's load up the oh Jesus, Sultana there as well. He's my backup manager. Let's load up the 2047 save, and you can see what happened with all of them. Unavoidable mistakes will bug me, like they don't rectify a mistake. Yeah, that does my head in. I think what it is with that, Harry, is that some of them just can't swallow the pride and say that they've got something wrong. That's what does my head in. That's what does my head in life, when people are wrong about something and they can't just say that they're wrong. That is the worst thing for me. I will pester people about that sort of thing. If they're objectively, completely, beyond all doubt, proven wrong about something and they still refuse to, I hate it so much. It's one of the worst things. The manager's face was based off AI. It was something, I don't know if it was actually, I don't know if it's like AI in the sense that we, like, I don't think it was, I don't know. It was called thispersondoesnotexist.com. I don't know if it's still a thing or not, but it's basically a website where you'd go into it, and I wonder if I can show you it. Ignore that. Yeah. So you just go into this website and it will just generate an image of someone who doesn't exist. And you just refresh it and it would just show you another one. So I just save these images, remove the background from them, and then have them as like fake physios and stuff. So I think Chris Dingle's one that I got from them. From there. That's you. Good evening, TN. Welcome in. We're looking at our old Football Manager save after we just played Bradford City 35. Never even used all the credits for that producer. Evil. I don't want that in the public, unfortunately. Don't mind ChatGPT personally to help me with my PC crash and also like work stuff. I have to say, there's a lot of people out there that will go like, if you use ChatGPT, you're an idiot and stuff like that. Automatically. No, I mean, fair enough if they believe that, but I have used ChatGPT before. I've found ChatGPT to be very good for crash logs. If you get a if you've got a program that crashes and it generates a crash log that is incredibly long and is just garbage. Well, it's garbage to me who doesn't understand it. You just upload that file to ChatGPT and it tells you what's wrong and how to fix it. And obviously ChatGPT can be wrong about stuff, but I think for me more often than not, I've not done it loads but more often than not when I've done that, it has worked. So what I don't like is people. Was it a tweet or something where someone said that he saw someone ask ChatGPT how much that they just spent on like a coffee or something like that, as if it would just know. That's mad to me. And I imagine that that's quite a lot of the use of ChatGPT, like 99% of it. Hello, Reed, welcome in. We were talking about you earlier. Big Hearts fan, are you? Didn't know that. It's a tool, a chainsaw perhaps, to chop down a rainforest. Yeah. But it'd be hypocritical for me to say, you know, if you've ever used it, you're an idiot. Because I've used it. I've made no. I generated an image of leopard with a big knit about a year ago, and he loved it. He loved it. His one pet knit. But I'm not someone that will just, if I have a question about something, I'm not just going to go to ChatGPT with it, because like I said, it is just wrong most of the time. Bradford City, what have they been up to? Chris Tingle Jr. is now the manager to save them. What happened? Here's what happened. I stopped managing them there, 2035. Then they won the league, and again, and again. Then they finished third. Then they won it again, and again. Then they finished second, and they won it again, and again, and again. And then they finished fourth, and then they finished fourth again. One pet knit salon was good. I can't remember who said Hearts fan. I believed it though. 3 Champions Leagues. 3 Champions Leagues. Beat Aston Villa in the final in 2040. Lost against Man City in 2039. Beat PSG in 2041. Beat Liverpool in 2045. Then lost to Liverpool in 2046. 9 Premier Leagues. 1 Club World Cup. 5 FA Cups. 3 Super Cups. Who managed them? Managers. No, so Nagelsmann took over. And he lasted until 2047, to be fair. Then Xabi Alonso took over and got sacked after 118 days. Which is interesting. How do you see the... Oh, it's down here, isn't it? I'm in the way. I'm in the way. Can you see this anywhere else? Biography. Can you not just see that? He managed Aston Villa, Porto. Weird. Oh, I can't remember what I was going to say now. He's managing... Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I remember that. So he managed Bradford for 12 years, won the lot, won everything, and then left of his own accord. He wasn't sacked or anything. Left of his own accord to go and manage Leicester, who are a good Premier League team at this point, but they're not Bradford City. They're not, constant Premier League winners. So I have no idea what happened there. Really strange. What happened to Maharamov? Gavin Lee. Jesus, what a career. Where's Maharamov? There he is. Retired at 35. So he played for us. Here we go. Where's that career? Is there not like a thing where you can see like career summary? Or is it just this? Went to Chelsea for a few years. Did alright. Went to Rennes for a season. And then went to Celtic. Played 2 games and then retired. Played 2 games at Celtic and just went, I've had enough. I think Lincoln Wisdom went to Arsenal. I also think shortly after I left, they made a record. They signed someone for like 200 million. How do I find this transfer history? Is it transfer history? Where's it gone? It wasn't. There you go. No, sorry. That's not right, is it? Where's it gone? It's from AC Milan, I think. Maximiliano Mina Camacho signed for £251 million, rising to £275 million. No chance will I have done anything remotely like that. He still plays for Bradford to this day. Hasn't been that great. 275. I'd not even heard of him. £275 million. Madness, isn't it? How much did we sell? We sold Fraser Hill for 53 million. God knows how we did that. Where's Lincoln Wisdom? Sold to... Oh no, Nicky Beanie went to Inter. Lincoln Wisdom, 52 million. He was on his last year of his contract. I remember that now. He was on the last year of his contract. He's bald. And so we sold him for 52 million. Yeah, God, I forgot about it. He said he wasn't renewing. Played for us for 6 years. 42.5 million. We sold him for less than we bought him for 47.5 million. Really weird. Pat Track got sold. Oh, no, he's old at that point, though, wasn't he, to be fair? What a career he had. Jesus. Do you remember when we bought, if anyone was watching this, when we did it all those years ago, remember when we bought Ben Cabango? Centre-back. I bought Ben Cabango as a centre-back because I was completely adamant that he would get goals from corners and stuff. And he's not even in, oh, there he is. We had him for 2 years, 66 games, 2 goals. And he was one of the worst players that I ever signed. That was fun. I do also remember Arne Slot, before anyone had heard of him, in England at least, I suppose. How do you find it now? Staff history. He managed our rivals at one point, Leeds. There you go, 2033 to 2034. So he was the Leeds manager. And I think we had a bit of a thing with him because he kept slagging us off in the press. He got sacked after not long. Weird, that, isn't it? What other managers have sort of come to the fore in the last 2 years? But Postecoglou would have been... He's not even in this, is he? Arne Slot being annoying, who'd have thought? What happened to Arne Slot's son, Cody Gakpo? Deary me. Don't think he even exists anymore. Retired long ago. Who's the young fella right now? Is it Herzler? Don't know if it's any of these. It's not him. Certainly not him. Iraola, that's a good one. I think it's most of them will have. This is 2040. This is like 20 years in the future. Most of them will have probably retired. Nothing. Unless I've spelt it wrong. Is it Iraola or is it Iraola? I don't know. Liam Resenia. is the manager of Wickham. Managed Hull for 2 years, then went to Colchester, 2027 to 2031. It's just behind me, this you can't see it. Went to Fleetwood for a year. And then is currently the manager of... He's been the manager of Wickham for 13 years. 63 years old. Very strange. We probably managed a game. We probably played a game against him then. If he was the manager of Colchester, we must have done at some point. I imagine building a chairboy dynasty. I don't even know what that means. Who else is there? What about Amarim? Manager of Albania. Manager of Albania. Never left Sporting in 2031. Went to Rennes, Southampton, Hull, and Reading. And then Slovenia, and then Albania. Pierre, welcome in. Bro, winning 11-5 / PES 5 S mejor. I hope I've pronounced that correctly, by the way. I agree. I assume that means it's really good. I'm still in the PES category on YouTube, aren't I? I do apologise for that. I'm just having a look through my old Football Manager save. I'm really sorry. Should we do some more PES tomorrow? Let's do some more PES. I'm still up for it. Let's do some more PES tomorrow, shall we? Why not? Fucking hell, it's 7 PM. I need to go, folks. I need to get something to eat. If you go to youtube.com and then you go to... Hang on, let's find it. Let's go to youtube.com and then you go to popular playlists. Popular playlists. Football Manager 2023 view full playlist. There's like 78 streams of this. I wouldn't recommend watching most of it. You go to the very last one that's not the big match. The big match was I did it against Joel, his Arsenal team that won the league. He battered me. Absolutely battered me. Go to this one. There you go. Google Drive link. And it will, you can download the save file that we're looking at now, 2047, and you can just go through it and see what's happened. And if you want, don't have to. It's up to you. There you go. Close that. No. Alt F4. There we go. If you have 2024, you should also be able to check it out because the saves carry over. In fact, no, they should. Even the newer ones should carry over. Even if you've got the new one, it should carry, because they're all backwards compatible from 2023, aren't they? I believe. So you could probably still have a look at it. I think. Designated lunch break tomorrow if it's an all day. Yes. I mean, yeah. Well, I'll for sure take a 10-15 minute break and get a cup of tea and a bite to eat. Absolutely. Not bolognese tonight. I don't know what it is tonight. Chuck a frozen pizza in the oven, quite possibly. Dare I say. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. I'm not going to do a raid today because I can't be bothered and I've got to go now. But thank you very much for watching. I think they are. I don't know. You'd have to. Worth a try, I think. You just have to put it in the right folder, I think. Thank you very much, Luke, for the sub. Gazamatans for the follow. Nerdmo for the 5-stream streak. Paulie and the Real Sully for the follows off stream. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, Fanatic Beats. 2021 channel. Both of you for the subscriptions on YouTube. Thank you very much indeed. Seb, Esme, Ultra, Aiden, Harry, Tien, Dave, and the rest of you. I'm not scrolling up any further than that. Thank you very much for watching indeed. I will be on tomorrow. Early doors. I'll somewhere between 9 and 10, maybe. Depends when I get off, really. We'll do another day of PES. We'll probably get to a point where I'd like to get halfway through the season. That's where I'd like to get to. And then we're going to leave it there for a few weeks, just so I don't burn out on it. But we'll do one more big fuck off stream because I was meant to be on for longer today and I wasn't in the end. So, thank you very much for watching. VOD for this will be up hopefully in a few hours. Might take a bit longer though because I'm exporting at 1440 now. That's it. Yeah. Thank you very much. Bye.